Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Now let's try to let's try to fix the camera a tiny little bit. Is it out of focus? Let's try to fix that too. Still a little bit fuzzy, man. What is up? What is up, everybody in chat? We've got Talib on the Twitch side. What's up, dude? We've got Cat and Box, StarCraft emojis. We got Bovine Slime saying hype. Yes, indeed. Wow, yes, indeed. We got Vincent. We've got Jeffrey. And there are some StarCraft emojis if you are a member of the channel for as little as $2 a month. We've got, let's see, Jeffrey again. What's up, dude? Why is there no Protoss stasis strategy against mineral gatherers? Oh, interesting. And we do see that sometimes, I want to say, in fastest map, stasising someone's mineral line, but also sometimes that's used to defend the workers on the mineral patch against incoming storm drops or like Reaver drops. So, see what you're saying. Interesting thought for sure. What do we got? Easter Sunday is next week, says Vincent. What's up, Nemo Noom? What's up, Queen Amelia? Got some Cyrillic characters here. Privet something. Alexander Shepnev back. Farewell. What's up, Farewell? Hope you're having a great Sunday so far. Shadow Phoenix. Mass. Valerie Borzov. We got more Cyrillic characters in the chat. Steph Ganning in the house. JohnDoe says, why'd the stream start so early? So we did daylight savings like 3 weeks ago. So it's been starting at this time pretty much for 3 weeks. And then we have a Christopher in the house. So yeah, hope you're all having a truly fantastic Sunday so far, and I hope that the Falcon Paladin Sunday Brood War stream will add to the fantasticness that is your Sunday. What do we got? Who sent me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War this week? The answer is a bunch of people, right? We got a YSC versus Killer game here from RJB. We got a Nibbler replay of the week. We have lavkian versus KIZASHIPRO. Who, Gallon sent this in, I think, and said, this blew my mind. So I got the replay and I sent it to you, Falcon, and here it is. We got ToyCop versus Gallons. Ooh, grudge match here from the Falcon Paladin Discord community server tournament. And we also have a Neckrofiler replay against metricspace. Neckrofiler replays are always interesting, man. It's not the highest level. I want to say it's probably like D level or something, but very fun. Like, very fun nevertheless. So, let's go ahead. Let's make sure that I'm looking at the live chat. I don't know why it doesn't default to live chat. Why it constantly is like, nah. What we're going to do for you here is just show you the top chat. You don't need to see everybody. How do I close this darn plus? Close? There we go. We got it. We got it. We nailed it. It has been nailed. Simon Coolman is back. Simon, you're a Neckrofiler, right? We got your replay here. Ooh, yeah. JohnDoe has been watching South Park. Or we told him to watch South Park, and he said he'd watch South Park, but I don't know if he actually is. Okay, got my Coke Zero Cherry ready to go. Ready to rock. What is somebody pinging me on the Discord? I'm trying to stream people's. Yeah, whatever. We're good. We nailed it. Okay, so what I think we want to do here, Simon is here, so let's go Neckrofiler on Apocalypse ZVT. Should be a lot of fun. Man, did you guys watch Mini versus Barracks on Apocalypse from the round of 16 for ASL right now? Holy cow, that game. Tastosis was all over that game. They had a great time casting, and I wish I could get the replay, but, you know. Can't get ASL replays. What You know what's interesting is it couldn't get GSL replays for StarCraft 2 for years and years, and then they decided to start releasing them. So so I don't know. No. Come back. There it is. Hey, Luis. See? Yeah, Queen Amelia knows that there are Zergling emojis, and Luis knows too. Man, am I getting sick? Hope not. Top side, it is a blue Zerg player. It is Neckrofiler. And in the bottom right, it's metricspace, who is a red Terran player today. Terra the Overlord scouting out the correct direction. What do we got here? 3-player map, right? So scouting the right direction is a matter of flipping a coin. And Neckrofiler flipped the coin, came up heads, and heads was the right answer. Excellent stuff. SCV heading out. And proxying. Oh, starting with the proxy in the middle. Did not scout where the Zerg player is, obviously. So just threw up the barracks inside the middle. Said, all right, this is going to reduce my rush time on these Marines, either north or down here to the left. So I like it, man. I like a game that starts off with a good proxy racks. Definitely makes things interesting. Definitely more interesting than if both players are sort of just going up to 3 bases and 4 bases really fast and there's no harassment at all. And that definitely favors the Zerg in that situation. Yes, G22/JohnDoe, I 100% did. We just talked about that. Mini Barracks ASL, round of 16, man. On this map, on Apocalypse, no less. Is he going to scout this? Is he going to scout this? Is he going to scout this? Oh my gosh, look at him checking for it, too. Ooh! Ooh! He caught... He caught a... I don't think he was looking at it. Oh, that's huge. What's up, Real Squid? Re-upping his membership for 6 months. Woo! At the Overmind level. What an absolute monster Real Squid is. Woo! Hope you're doing well, sir. Oh, now the bunker's coming up. Dude, come on. You have to... Is he gonna see this? Did he go extractor pool? No, he went pool then extractor, but it's time to pull the boys. Hey, Toady, glad you enjoy the StarCraft. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bunker's up. Marines are in. Necrofiler's like, What's tragic is this drone did catch a glimpse of the SCV, I think, building this barracks and was like, just didn't see it, man. And Real Squid gifts a channel membership out there. Let's go. We got bingo cards on Dropbox linked by Farewell. Grab a bingo card. Follow along. Mark squares like when Falcon can't find a nuke dot or says something like, I don't know, howdy ho, neighbor. Neighborino. Shadow Phoenix gets a gifted membership from Real Squid. Thanks, Real Squid. Shadow Phoenix. Hooray. Okay, so really wants to save this hatchery. There are 4 Marines in the bunker, 1 out. They bop in. I don't know if this hatch could be saved, dude. I think maybe you needed to pull some more drones and lings go at the same time. All right, so natural base is toast. These Sunkets are coming up, and they're going to avenge it. But that hatch is dead. And yeah, you know what? Good enough. I like this decision for metricspace. He's just like, cool. You got your Sunkens up. I killed your hatch. I'm going to go home now. It's 13-8 workers for the Terran player. We're going to float the barracks home. And the Zerg player is in a very, very tough position. What's up, Rude? Oh, man. Red Dead Redemption 2, man. One of the greatest games of all time. I'm glad you enjoyed playing that, Queen Amelia. Wow. I mean, the immersion levels in that game are maybe beyond anything I've ever played before. It's good. Recommended. Falcon Paladin and Queen Amelia recommended too. So Necrofiler is like, I made all these lings. What's up, dude? Mr. Metal Satan with a $2 super chat. Best game reviews of StarCraft. Love this channel. Thank you, Mr. Metal Satan. I appreciate your super chat. Very generous of you. Mike the Mutalisk will be around on some point. At some point to say hello. Lings jumping in and pretty good against unupgraded Marines. Yo, there he is. Mike's not as late as I thought he was going to be. Oh my gosh, the counter is brutal here. All the Marines are dead. SCVs have to fight against all of these. Zerglings never good. And a new gifted membership From Real Squid to Christopher. These leagues, man. We got super chats. We got gifted memberships. We have re-upped memberships. This is crazy. More lings coming in. Neckrofiler says, ah, what if I kill your barracks? I win. Oh, a firebat. Genius play from metricspace here. The SCV is body blocking, so the lings can't get on the firebat as easy. Another firebat pops. But more lings show up. Oh, goodness gracious. 3 kills on that firebat. The ling count is getting dwindled here. More lings jumping in. This guy tried to just get hits off on the firebat. Can't do it. So confused. 4-kill firebat here. Holding strong. SCVs are getting picked off time and time again here. It's still 12-7 workers in favor of metricspace. Oh, and a medic, too. A medic to heal up these firebats. What a great, great play. Getting that academy out might have slowed him down a little bit, but I think it was worth it in the end. Nibbler! What's up, Nibbler in the house? Psychonuts is here, too. How's it going, Psychonuts? Yep, Red Dead Redemption, Last of Us. All fantastic stuff, for sure. Lings being all sorts of annoying, man. They pick off another firebat that comes out of the barracks. Neckrofiler's not even replacing his second base. He's just like, I can win this with speedlings. There's a certain level of truth to that, sir. He's like, all right, so the firebats are over there. Oh, they got a medic. That's some really good micro, actually. Dang. And another firebat pops out, dies. These 2 firebats are basically unkillable gods, though. 7 kills on that firebat. And I know it's lings, but yeah. Alright, so the workers are getting back to work here. Still 12-8. This might turn into a situation where you're throwing away units. You've got diminishing returns here. Still hasn't retaken that second base. Yeah. But yeah, thanks again, Real Squid. MVP of the stream today, without a doubt. Zerglings going after the STEM research on the Academy. They're not going to get it. There's only 4 of them. They have no upgrades at all. They had Adrenal. Absolutely, they could do that. All right, I'm going to turn off my camera for just a little bit. There's a lot of stuff happening back here. I love this mass firebat stuff. He's like, who needs Marines? Oh, man, Psychonuts. Yeah, no. I mean, this team was inconsistent all year. This team beat Kansas, right? This team beat, I mean, a bunch of teams in the Big 12, right? Beat Texas. Hey, another gifted membership. This one goes to Psychonuts from Real Squid. Awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome stuff. Anyway, my point is, but the team has also looked really bad at times too, so I just had no expectations going into the dance. It kind of sucks to lose to a lower seed, to an 11 seed, but other than that, I'm just like, this team needs more talent, and there's supposed to be more talent coming in next year, so we'll see. Anyway. March Madness has been really, really fun, though. This Firebat medic stuff, making some Marines this time. Neckrofiler, buddy. Buddy, I appreciate you're getting trades here, right? If you're just running these lings directly into a buzzsaw and everybody was dying without getting any trades, any value at all, I'd feel differently about it. But this is definitely getting some value. SCVs are getting picked off. Marines are dying. Firebats are dying. metricspace refused to build a bunker or, like, wall this. I guess he's trying to wall it further here. What's up, Omar? Yeah, this ling harass. Okay, so we might be reaching the point where lings come in and just die. Okay, I think Neckrofiler is recognizing that. He's pulling back here. Pulling these guys back. These guys did not get the memo that they need to get pulled back. And look who's finally retaking a second base at 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Hey, what's up, CryptGrow? I know! Getting memberships gets it to you on YouTube seems to be entirely random. So, I don't know. One of these times we'll get a gifted membership out that will go to you, Senior CryptGrow. I have been watching ASL and GSL. ASL's been a blast. ASL's been super, super fun. Tastosis been casting it. We get some great soul key plays I've been really impressed with. Obviously, Bisu's been involved and kind of kicking butt too, which is really fun. Very, very good stuff. Nice, Psychonuts. Okay, so it's 21 to 15 workers. One base to one base, although the second base of Neckrofiler is coming in. Is he still harvesting gas? Oh my gosh, what? He made 2 macro hatches instead of just retaking this base. Ah, Ling run by! Ho! Couple SCVs. Yeah, like 2 SCVs go down, but I'm not sure you're going to get a third here. This is a big, scary army. Like, this is move out and win kind of an army. It's a little bit firebat heavy, and they don't do as well against these Sunkens, but what's up, ToyCop? I don't know. I don't know, man. How was the sauna today, ToyCop? I hope it was lovely and relaxing. So I go to a local rec center 6 times a week and run on the treadmill, but what I don't do is take advantage of their saunas or their hot tubs, which maybe I should do. I'll do it this week. I'll make it a goal to go sit in the sauna for a while this week after one of my runs and see how that does for me. That sounds nice. Sounds really nice. Okay, so like I said, a little bit firebat heavy here, plus, okay, there's 4 Sunkens now, so that's enough. That's overkill here. I think, Neckrofiler, just having 3 Sunkens would be fine, but at the same time, you're at a lower level, super overreacting isn't the end of the world. metricspace basically says, look, man, I'm just making sure you don't have a third base. You can sunken up all you want here. I'm not going to move into that. I'm going to go ahead and get my own second base. I'm worried about the Ling pressure. Look at this APM difference. metricspace is at 300 APM, and Neckrofiler is at 80. That is a pretty vast difference in APM. I haven't seen that big of a difference at all, man. Ah, ToyCop's being elitist about the saunas and saying if I don't go into a Finnish sauna, is it even worth it? Goodness gracious. Ooh, yeah. Steam room would be nice, too. I don't know if my local rec center has a steam room. Maybe I'll see if I can find it. But the rec center that I went to when I was growing up, that my parents paid for, did have a steam room, and that was cool. Anyway, what's our Zerg player doing? Getting a Spire at 13 minutes. An Evolution Chamber just finished. We're working on Carapace upgrade? Melee upgrade? Carapace upgrade. Cool. That does help these Lings survive against Marines, especially. And finally, metricspace here at 13 minutes is going to go ahead and land his command center at the natural location. So here it goes. That's the command center landing ASMR for the day. I mean, the purpose, whatever. I like these macro hatches, is what I'm going to say. These macro hatches are cool. 100% on board with it. So, 8 Mutalisks are coming in. Comsat station in case there are lurkers, because the Terran player has no idea what the Zerg is up to at this point. Got a Comsat. Actually, there might have been a scan that I heard, but either way. Mutas are on the way, 10 of them. Let's see if we're getting turrets up. Yeah, look at this, man. This Terran is getting turrets up at pretty much the right, perfect time. So, 200 APM now. He's down from 3. But he should be fine, honestly. We've seen Muta harass straight up win games in ZVT. At the professional level. At the ASL level. I think, who did this? I think Hero did it to Barracks at ASL. Recently. It's just a little bit embarrassing, right? It's like, I know this Muta stuff is annoying and really harassing and really strong and stuff, but straight up losing to it as a Terran should not be something that happens. But I guess there is, you know, if it's Hero, if it's Sulky, if it's Jadong, if it's Soma. I mean, there's a number of Zerg players where if it happens to you, so be it, you know? This is is actually pretty good stacking out of Neckrofiler. His APM is spiked up to 200 as he actually has something to do with his APM. What's up, Chad Taryn? Welcome to the stream. Did I say hello to Chad already? I might have. Muto's jumping on top of these barracks. Good stacking. Look at this. In and out. And the fire bats are being brought in here to try to deal with this too, hilariously. Fire bats dying is pretty good. Mutas get out of there. Look at that nice high ground spot. It's an escape route you can use without taking any hits. A lot of Mutas died, but a bunch of Marines died and a bunch of fire bats died too. Neckrofiler takes a ninja third base at the 6 o'clock position. I like it. I like it a lot. That's going to confuse some people. Certainly. Are you gonna? There's an SCV over here. Yeah, the Muta stacking is good. Yeah, and swapping the injured ones out is something that Neckrofiler could probably stand to do, but he's also going for Ultralisks at this point of the game. Wow, so he basically got out about, 11 to 12 Mutas, and then teched into Hive behind it, and then immediately got an Ultralisk Cavern out. With further Carapace upgrades coming in. That's a level 2 Carapace upgrade, isn't it? That has to be. Yeah, +1's already done. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that was a scan, though. I missed the scan? Might have missed the scan. Okay, so this is where the Terran player may think the Zerg player is just now getting his third base. Right? Oh, he is getting more Mutas, though. Yeah, just straight up fighting these turrets. 2 of them go down. Now, this southern part of the map's in a lot of trouble. Here for metricspace. He's bringing his guys in. Irradiate is up. The splits. No, it's a double irradiate. Ah! Okay, that hurt. That really hurt. That was 11 Mutas, maybe 10. Now we're down to 4, and 2 of them are basically dead. That was a sick double irradiate out of metricspace. My goodness. Professor Chaos loves Ultras. I do too. Ultras are great. Chaos. Chitinous plating is on the way. Adrenals on the way. Neckrofiler. This is crazy Zerg stuff. Kinda crazy Zerg. It's gonna be pretty great though. I mean, Ultralisks against largely Marine armies. They do have stim, they do have +1, but it's not like they have +2 or +3 at this stage, and they're not working on it either. No further attack upgrades here for metricspace. Seems like a bit of a problem. Yeah, I think he's just going to try to deny this third base that isn't actually a third base. It's a fourth base. Ooh, he scans in, sees the Ultras, and peels off. No! What are these? How are these overlords here? Oh, did he scan this? He did. Oh, that's humongous. Okay, so yeah, man, scan, scout, find stuff. One sunken, not enough. 2 sunkens, equally not enough here. So, nope. There's base E's dead. Counterattack. Lings and Ultras into the main base, or natural base of metricspace. Army entirely out of position to do anything about this. The Ultralisk getting in here. There are some reinforcing units, but these are Adrenal Lings, sir. And they have a lot of armor. 5 armor on these Marines. Only +1 on the Ultralisks. Only 1 attack on the Marines. Yeah, basically 2-shotting these Marines pretty effectively. Catching some irradiates. But if you hit him enough, the Ultralisks will go down eventually. The reinforcing guys do come back from killing that third base. They take down an Ultralisk. This Ultra is also going to die. Not to a fire bat, though. Oh my gosh, 4-8. Ah, it took a... If he'd kept running this way, I think he might have survived for a little bit longer anyway. New third base coming in. Actually, Yeah, whatever. Third base is back. Necrofiler has it. That's great. But a third base is under construction for metricspace 2. What is this drone? This drone trying to re-expand down to the south? Because just totally got scouted. Another drone is heading out. Is Necrofiler... Is he trying to, like, double expand here? This guy, man, this guy's not going to make it anywhere before he dies. That ultra count is beefy. Beefy boys. All of them are pretty darn healthy. Let the irradiates come in. Yeah, there's definitely energy for irradiates here. There they are. 4 irradiates. They're all clumped up, so they're doing the damage to each other as well as taking the direct damage. This is terrible. Anabolic synthesis isn't done either. Oh my gosh, look at these ultras dying. Oh my gosh, the irradiate hugging is so bad. Those are some of the best irradiates I've ever seen. Okay, maybe this one's been irradiated. Hard to tell. But the third base of metricspace is under attack. Yeah, ToyCop, you're right. The response to Crazy Zerg, which is fast ultra, is to get a ton of Marines out with +3 attack. Right, just completely counter the armor upgrades in the fast ultra lists by going upgrades yourself. Which, nope, it's +1 attack, +1 armor here for metricspace. And where did the science vessels go? They are here. There is some energy for irradiate in the house, but I guess it's not enough to try to save some of these medics, some of these Marines. It's tough. There are Scourge up. Oh my gosh. The science vessel pullback, though, not good enough. 2 of the science vessels get wiped out by Scourge here. Radiated Ultralisks inside the mineral field at that natural base. SCVs are in trouble. These Ultras continue to hug each other. Stop standing on top of your friends. Go stand on top of the enemy. Yeah, this Ultralisk micro is not great. But also, there's probably not any Ultralisk micro. It's probably more a lot of macro making stuff, moving them over this way and calling it good, man. Are there battle cruisers coming, says Lucky Owl. Yes, there are battle cruisers in the production tab, sir. Absolutely. Ling Ultra, the symbiotic relationship of all time. No upgrades at all for the melee today, but further Carapace upgrades are coming in. Okay, this whole buddy system we've got here is just stressing me out, man. The Ultralisks have to be directly holding hands. Finally, they split off. But only after this irradiated Ultralisk has done tons of terrible damage to his best friend who died over here. And then he dies himself. The contagion is strong. Hey, what's up, RJB? Alright, Battlecruiser is out. Doing big hits against this Ultralisk, negating a lot of the advantage this 5 armor is giving him. But the attack speed is really slow, is the problem for battlecruisers, right? If battlecruiser attack speed was faster, another science vessel gets sniped. Necrofiler's doing a fantastic job taking down science vessels in the last couple minutes, and that's it! Wow, GG, battlecruiser's not enough to save the day. metricspace is down to no income at his natural base. His main base not healthy either. And the Ling Ultra armor upgrades made it happen, man. 6 armor. It's basically Crazy Ultra in response to a fast bunker rush out of the Terran player. And it worked for him. Amazing. Yeah, needed better upgrades for those Marines without a doubt. The battle cruisers, yes, pros do this. It is a fine answer, certainly. But some siege tanks might have been good too, but it's kind of hard to tech into siege tanks in a situation like this. What's up, JLC? That's right, hit that like button. And look at this. You got your battle cruisers. Yeah, once your bio is gone, you're dead. Yes, dead infested. It's true, but also the bio needed better upgrades. Right. Bam, sucker. All right. End of the day, nicely done. That was a tough game there for Necrofiler. The Ling harass, the Ling flooding early in the game was definitely interesting. I don't know if it worked out in the end, but the Ultras definitely did. What's up, Lex? Yeah, I mean, this was definitely not an ASL replay. Certainly the case, Dad. So, Zerg player outproduced the Terran pretty effectively there. Got out killed by a smaller margin. Those are the metrics we look at. 9-4. Buildings raise in favor of the Zerg on the raising and outspending in 23 minutes by about 6,000 resources. A little bit more than that, so that's nice. GG. GG, what's up, Jurlano? What's up, Jose? That was great. That was really, really good. All right, let's go ToyCop Gallons, maybe? Yeah, we just did a ZVT. Let's get some Protoss representation. This is the Lost Temples. So instead of a 3-player, or instead of regular Lost Temples, it's a different version of Lost Temples. Interesting. But anyway, this is ToyCop. This is Gallons. If you want to follow, do we have a ToyCop command? I feel like I set one of those up. I did. So ToyCop does have his own Twitch stream. Check him out on Twitch. Go follow him. Go say hello. Let him know that Falcon sent ya. All right. So again, this is part of the Discord community server tournament. This is featuring ToyCop and Gallons. So right side, red Protoss, Gallons. Bottom side, ToyCop, blue Protoss. Two of the better players in the server for sure, matching up against each other in a PvP series. It was a lot of fun. And they sent me some replays to cast and said, go ahead and choose one of them or two of them, and we'll see what we can do. So yeah, these two players have played against each other a lot. They know what they're capable of for sure. Yeah, Critter, I'm glad you appreciate the Olympic marathon running. I will be competing in Paris this summer. I just appreciate you keeping up to date on that stuff. Hoping to medal. You know, gold medal would be nice. And yeah, StarCraft just on the side, right? That's just what I do on my off days. All right, what's the play? What's the play here? Anything crazy? Ooh, it's a 2-gator out of ToyCop with a gas steal from Gallons on ToyCop. So it's like, you can make Zealots. Congratulations. Gallons on the other side with the gas steal prevented him from getting his own gate at the same time because this is not free. What's he doing, though? Gallons, are you going to get a second gate? Are you going to get some gas? What is your answer to this 2-gate aggression out of ToyCop? I like how they both scouted each other immediately. Nobody scouted anywhere else on this 4-player map. There is a pylon in this mineral line that ToyCop threw up, but while annoying, I don't think it really matters a lot here. This is so weird out of Gallons. I mean, Gallons is losing. Okay, got to cancel on the pylon. Putting these probes back to work is good. There we go. Getting the probes back to work. Ooh, a qualifier for the Boston Marathon, eh? Out to Spokane. That's not too far away, I guess. Alright, so Gallons' answer to the 2-gate stuff is going to be getting cannons up. I mean, I support it. Let's go Zealot versus Zealot Micro. Red versus blue. ToyCop doesn't even really want to engage with the Zealot, obviously. He'd rather get on top of those probes if possible. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kai? Happy Sunday. Welcome back. So Gallons is like, all right, time to get a cannon up. That will help me against the further Zealots that are certainly on the way, because I know this gas has not been taken because this assimilator is still here. Yeah, once this cannon comes up, and it's in a pretty good position to, should be enough to help. Finally getting his own second gateway up. Still no gas, though. This game is weird, man. I kind of like it. Cannon up. Free shots. Free shots. Cannons alone, when Zealots jump on them, really die fast. But if you've got your own Zealots kind of buffering, kind of keeping the Zealots away from the cannons do some pretty solid damage for sure. So ToyCop's like, all right, cannons up, there are Zealots out. Let's get out of here. ToyCop says, I'm taking my own gas. I got a cybernetics core here. And this is another cannon. So Gallons is reading this as just further Zealot pressure. More cannons are going to be necessary here, but instead, what it looks like to me is probably going to start moving into some Dragoons based on that Cyber Core. Maybe get out here, get some hits off on these gateways, try to shut them down, and then maybe ToyCop, there we go, just throws up a second base too. Why not? Why not? Gallon's finally taking his gas at 5 minutes in this PvP, but I guess it was a 2-gate opener, so that screws things up. Cyber Core coming in too pretty quick on the Warpin. And so far, I think we're stabilizing. 25 to 20 workers here. ToyCop always has been one of the better macro players on the channel. I mean, his capability of continuing to make probes, even in the middle of trying to micro Zealots on the other side of the map, for example, is pretty fantastic. And unarguable. Unarguably very, very impressive. So at this stage, sure, it's going to be Zealots, it's going to be Dragoons. Like, we know that. We know all of the things we're going to get in the early game, but what's interesting is we're going to see Reavers. We're going to get Archons. Are we going to get some Psionic Storm, maybe some Storm drops, as a Robo is on the way from ToyCop. That could just be for detection for him, because he doesn't have a Forge and he has no cannons. And he doesn't know if Gallons just is rushing towards DTs. So I feel like getting a Robo, getting an Observatory, just having an Observer out is the safest gosh darn thing you can do in a PvP when you're not quite sure what your Protoss opponent is doing, right? So here come a bunch of Zealots from ToyCop. And outnumbered here, but once again, there are cannons. Maybe just, I guess this was just a check to see if there's a second base from Gallons, and there isn't one. Yeah, like I said, Observatory, he's like, you're one basing. What is your play here? And Gallons is like, nothing, honestly. I'm not making anything crazy, just Dragoons. But ToyCop doesn't know that. ToyCop doesn't know what's coming out. So Observatory, Observer, maybe a shuttle next would be interesting. Observer coming in. ToyCop leaves a little Zealot over here to see the timing on the second base, if there is one, and there's not. So Gallons is up, Dragoon Zealots. Mostly Zealots, one Dragoon here from ToyCop. And it is a robotic support bay from ToyCop. Alright, cool. So he's going to start Reaver production here. I'm really surprised we didn't fire up. Wow, really going early into Scarab damage, too. He hasn't fired up a shuttle yet. I guess he has not been saving up the cash for it to this stage. Blech. Stiff, stiff, stiff. Yeah, get out of here. ToyCop is too smart. He's too smart to let the Zealot just die fighting two Zealots. He wants to get up this ramp, but he's also afraid to do it. I guess maybe he's just trying to block an expansion attempt here, too. Dude, killing that probe would be super good. Gallons poking front a little bit. Doesn't like what he sees, decides it's time to pull back. And does Gallons want to expand? No. There's a shuttle on the way. There are ground weapons upgrades here from Gallons. He's just thinking gateway at this point, right? All he's thinking about is very standard stuff. No Storm, no DTs, no Archons, no Tier 3 anything right now. I guess he is one base. His gas income isn't amazing. He's finally taking a second base at 8 minutes. I mean, this has been the first two replays today have been pretty slow with expansion timing, but there's also definitely been a ton of harassment as well. Yeah, just keep staring at Gallons, trying to figure out what he's trying to do other than get upgrades for Dragoons and Zealots, which not a terrible strategy. If you just have way more Dragoons and Zealots than your Protoss opponent, you're going to have an okay time. It's just Reaver shots can really get rid of that advantage quickly. Storm can do the exact same thing. Oh, expanding up the left side here is ToyCop. Very, very nice. Farewell says ToyCop had Dark Archons by the 9-minute mark when I played him. Yeah, I mean, he's got Reavers popping here. He's going shuttle speed. Let's see how Gallons can do about this. Let's see what he can pull off here. He does have a pylon on this high ground, just to make sure anybody that comes up here, he knows about it at least. Also, it's a pretty... Yeah, I mean, it's a nice little high ground, High Templar dropping spot for sure. I did finish Nemesis. Yeah, Noah Drunk. This is good. It is good. All these Horus Heresy books have been pretty great. I read a Tales of the Imperium. That's just a collection of shorts. Okay, that probe transfer was death. Alright. Gallon's pulling back. He's got a +1 attack upgrade advantage. But he's not really interested in engaging with any number of these 0/0 Dragoons here. He's just falling back to his own third base he's thrown up. No gas at this location. And the third base of ToyCop does have gas, although it hasn't been taken yet. So it's not providing some real value. Yes, you are correct. There was an Eversor, the Garantine, who fought a bunch of Space Marines. His goal in life was to kill a Space Marine, so it makes sense that he would fight him in this book, right? Right. Templar Archives on the way from ToyCop. He's working on his own upgrades, armor and attack, and speed for Zealots. And Gallons is just, he's struggling. He's down in worker count. I think his army supply is a little bit lower too here. And just kind of keeping this Reaver drop with his army. Not interested that much in getting maybe a drop here, getting onto these probes. That'd be pretty sick. Or coming around the top side and getting a Reaver drop down this area. That'd also be pretty good. He wants to keep it with the army instead. All right, Gallons with the flank attack from the top side, though. Is ToyCop going to unload the Reavers? Yes, he unloads the Reavers. And he's like, get some hits off. Scarabs are getting stuck a little bit behind. Oh, gosh, never mind. That shuttle gets picked off with a Reaver inside it. The other Reaver ends up dead, too. They did not get as much value as they thought they would. And Gallons crushes that. I do think a big part of it is his +1 attack advantage, as ToyCop's 1/1 are just about done, but they're not there yet, friend. Oh, man, there was a lot invested to those Reavers, and I don't think they got much value whatsoever. They maybe killed a couple Zealots, but other than that, not looking all that good. Gallons is now up in army supply. ToyCop worker count is higher, but that means he doesn't have as much stuff by way of army to make this thing happen. He's pulling probes to try to stay alive. These Dragoons are bouncing around like idiots because Dragoon pathing is the worst. As per usual here. Yeah, Dragoons are dying. Probes are fighting. Worker count is now higher. Gallons is up 41 to 38. 12, 13, 14 probes have died, and we're not done yet. They are sacking themselves to try to stay alive against this Dragoon onslaught. Still a large number of Dragoons, though. More probes coming out to try to absorb hits, but this High Templar is working on Storm, but ToyCop might have out-expanded a little bit. I do feel like if he had his 1/1, that engagement goes a lot differently, but it was just a bit too late for that to matter, and Gallons takes advantage here. So High Templar still working on getting that 75 energy for a Storm. High ground. We are missing some of these attacks. That's good. ToyCop needs it at this point. He's down 98 to 50 supply. Gallons thinks he can win by killing this Nexus, but there is another base. Oh, never mind. He's checking this area too. All right. Oh, there was a Storm. Killed a couple of the Dragoons. There we go. High Templar getting some work done. This guy almost has enough energy. Gallons, +1 Dragoons. Pretty good at fighting against cannons, especially with the upgrades, man. All right, gas goes down. All these probes are trying to work in very, very hazardous working conditions. Observer for Gallons comes in, tries to see what we're dealing with here, and it's not a lot of probes. I can tell you that much. Oh, that Reaver, did he snipe? All right, hold on. How did this Reaver get over here? Quick rewind. Here I come, says ToyCop. Reaver, where were... Oh, there's the storm I missed. Pretty good, honestly. Not a bad storm at all. So the Reaver's down here. And it is sent up, yeah, it's sent up to the third base to try to defend it. That shuttle must have gotten sniped. Yeah, Nibbler, truth. What's up, Suga? That's right, catching the stream. And yeah, this is called Lost Temples. AFF squeezing. It's very much a take on Lost Temple. All right, so yeah, it just comes in. Gallons snipes the shuttle, takes a couple hits on the Reaver. Takes another big hit. Reaver just killed, I think, 4 Dragoons there by itself. That is the efficiency of a Reaver, but died as the end result here. So yeah, man, 147 supply cannons. Not even really bothering to rotate out Dragoons here against these cannons. It doesn't seem to matter all that much. ToyCop trying to fight. Gallons going after probes is an interesting choice here. In fairness, if you have this much of a worker advantage, furthering it is pretty nice. It feels pretty good here. This is the second replay of the day, Suga. So 3 base in it here from Gallons. He has healthy mineral lines. It's all very nice. There are still technically 3 bases here from ToyCop, but these mineral lines are a bit anemic, but not dead, right? We're looking okay here. But Gallons has been macroing behind this because his macro is no slouch either. We got the 1-1 versus... Is it just the 1-1? Yeah, it's 1-1. So it's 1-1 versus 1-1 here. Attack upgrades on the way from ToyCop and shield upgrades on the way from Gallons. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. High Templar, I'm like, are you going to die without getting any storms off? No. Gallons kind of dodging the storms. There we go. Bit of dodging happening there. 109 to 55 supply. And yeah, no, ToyCop, you were definitely up. But the engagement over here was absolutely ruinous. If you invest that much into Reavers and they barely kill anything and you lose them, and the shuttle they came in on, plus you're down an upgrade, that is a tough fight, man. Yeah, second Nexus dead. ToyCop is like, I have another base. I got this thing. I'm only down 100 supply. It's not a huge deal. I can pull this out. I love these guys are low ground attacking for fun. And GG, ToyCop taps out, Gallons GG's out, and our winner is Gallons. Wow. Yeah, I thought based on this opening, ToyCop was going to win this thing, but Gallons makes a very nice comeback. Sometimes just winning one engagement can put you on the road to victory in a StarCraft match. Holy smokes. This is a 134 to 45 kill-death ratio. In a PvP, that is insane. That is super crazy good. 8-1 buildings raised. Resources spent pretty even, but Gallons did outspend ToyCop based on all the probe death we saw there. Yeah, one engagement at this side of the game. There you go. ToyCop knows. ToyCop knows what's up. Incredible. All right, more replays. How about a ZVP? Haven't cast one of those yet today. It's on Radeon, which is one of the newer maps. And let's see what we get. I think Gallons again sent this to me and said, "What's up? I watched this game and it blew my brain." So I'm curious to see what's going on here. Lex gifting 5 Falcon Paladin memberships. B, enjoy your day. Thanks for stopping by. ToyCop gets a membership. Dave C gets a membership. Saviorsword, Jeff H, and Nice Roll getting memberships. Here comes Ulysses the Ultralisk. And a $10 super chat out of Lex. Well done, Gallons and ToyCop forever. Thank you, Lex. You're the best, man. Lex, a very generous patron of mine as well at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. So Lex is definitely an MVP of the stream as well. All right, so bottom right here on Radeon is a Zerg player. It is lavkian. And in the bottom left is a Protoss player who's red, KIZASHIPRO. KIZASHIPRO, or something like that. No, Lex, absolutely not. Like, for whatever reason, historically, memberships are fast. The Ultralisk comes out quick, but for super chats are slower with Mike the Mutalisk. Did we... Did Mike come through? I don't know if Mike has come through yet. See, that's what I'm talking about. Is the mic being slow. Anyway, overpull opening here from the Zerg. Could be aggressive, could be defensive. Forge on the response here from Shipro. Because, yeah, this can be... There it is. There's our mic. I haven't watched any Valorant, but I know what it is. ToyCop, throw it up. The specific custom emojis of Ollie and Belle, the cats of the Falcon Paladin household. Expanding lavkian. Probe checks to see if there's any gas, and there isn't. So at this stage, it's going to be a faster third base from lavkian, which, hey, against a cannon opening, absolutely should get a third base. So are we going to send there is a drone out here. Oh, interesting. Just throwing up a macro hatch at the front here instead. Still, there we go. Finally taking the gas. I remember when Tastosis tried casting some Valorant. It didn't seem to go that well. I'm not sure if they've done it again, actually. All right, man. Cybercore. I'm really curious about this macro hatch positioning. Hydroden? No, it's another macro hatch. Dude, is he trying to Ling Flood or what? This feels Ling Floody. He's got his 100 gas. He's not getting metabolic boost, though. Hang on, not enough minerals for it? Still not enough minerals for it because he's supply blocked. He had to fire up an Overlord. Dude. Seriously, though, the macro hatches are nuts. There's no Hydroden. Okay, now he's firing up a Hydroden. So this is just Hydra Bust? This is 4 hatches on 2 bases Hydra Bust, I guess, out of lavkian. Hey, Liquid Garbage, welcome to the stream. Bailey's Whiskey Coffee. What a combo. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed the StarCraft. with your beverage of choice on a Sunday. Lavkian, you have some drones. You need to put to work, yeah? There you go. Good job, buddy. Yeah, Hydra speed. Okay, so it's a Hydra bust with a lair behind it. So maybe try to get some lurkers too. What's up, Latin? The whole language of Latin is in chat today. Very cool. Templar Archives from SHIPRO. Oh my god, hasn't expanded. I just kind of assumed there was an expansion here. There's not an expansion here, guys. He's getting Storm out fast. I don't know if he read this. Yeah, I guess SHIPRO sniffs it out, sees the macro hatches, sees the hydras, and said, I need Storm yesterday. So he fires at Templar Archives sub 6 minutes. Doesn't research Storm yet, which I'm concerned about, and says, we have to deal with this as a 1-basing Protoss, not as a 2-basing Protoss. I don't know if I agree with that. I think there was probably time to slip a Nexus in here. Look at this Speed Zealot just getting away with stuff. Storm is now on the way from SHIPRO. Yeah, Connor certainly does. What's up, Alex Serban? Alright, so Scouting Zealot finally dies, and finally throwing down a second Nexus here is SHIPRO at 640. Lurker aspect is on the way. No real surprise there. So less Hydra bust, more Hydra Lurker style bust. Lavkian sitting at about 300 minerals and 300 gas. Honestly, drops maybe? This Overlord's able to get in here because there's been no Dragoons produced. It's just pretty much been High Templar, Zealots, Storm research, and a little bit of cannon production here too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. Lavkian, I feel like you're on a timer, dude. You get that speed upgrade, you go. Once it's done, or even before it's done, you go. But he's kind of just waiting. I guess maybe he's waiting for a Lurker aspect to finish up. He wants to Lurker this front, but there are cannons here. There are High Templar here. Storm is done. These guys almost have Storms ready to go by the time you haven't even left your main base yet. Does Lavkian not know where the Protoss is? Is that maybe part of the problem here? This Ling's been chasing the Zealot around. This Ling looks like it's scout. Dude, both these Lings look like they're scouting. Lavkian? Oh, he does know because this Overlord was in the house. Never mind. I forgot about that Overlord. Why are you not moving out? He fires up 3 Lurks, gets a bunch of Zerglings. Go? Dude, this is the most passive Hydra Lurker bust I've ever seen. Why does he keep sending Lings up this way? I guess he's hunting down this Zealot who's got 2 kills and is a fugitive from the law. But also, I love the macro hatches. You know, Falcon loves a good macro hatch. Is he waiting for an attack? SHIPRO's like, all right, cool. I'll just move out. That seems totally fine. Checking for a 3rd base down here at the south. There's not one. Cool. This Zealot checked for a 3rd base over here. There wasn't one either and said, oh, so the Zerg player's on 2 bases? That's rad. I'm also on 2 bases. Yeah, my second Nexus was late, but the Zerg player didn't take advantage of that. Oh, I didn't bring obs with me? Do I have the capability to produce obs? Absolutely not. Ah, SHIPRO. Robo. Make a robo. Not making a robo, you guys. Holy Hannah. Ah. Glad you enjoy the daily updates, Latin. Glad you're enjoying everything. The players, the game length. So it's Lurker Siege. don't know if we've seen any storms yet. Yeah, SHIPRO's been pretty... There it is. I was going to say, been pretty judicious with his storms, and then he used one and didn't kill anything at all, so that's a problem. Lavkian is throwing up a third base on this right side, and a ninja expand third base from SHIPRO up at the 12 o'clock here. I'm liking that. I like that quite a bit. Hey, what's up, Rotom? Ooh, nice. You got a day off from work, so you can play with us today. That's very fun. Yeah, there's no Overlord spread. There's a little bit of Ling set up here. He's got some vision. It's not entirely blind, but the middle of the map is pretty open, isn't it? SHIPRO, head north. Ooh, where's this probe going, they say? Where is this probe going? Well, it's heading up to this base, which is going to probably die. I'm not sure these hiders are going to make it out of here. I think they need to focus the Nexus because here comes a lot of Zealots. No, they don't. They decide to use the high ground position to try to win this battle. I don't know if I agree with this. Lurkers trying to join it too. Good storm. Great storm. Okay, Lurkers getting stormed out even if they don't have detection. And yeah, nope, that did not go well for Lavkian. I think what he needed to do is get up here, bypass that pylon, get a surround, an arc on this Nexus and wipe it out. And then, yeah, you're probably going to die due to the responding army, but you got the Nexus. Instead, killed a pylon, tried to kind of high ground, hold this spot, but there weren't enough Hydras to do that. Why are there just a bunch of Overlords over here? Man, you're lucky there are no Corsairs out, yo. I love this Zealot popping up top right and be like, is there a base here? No, but there are like 8 Overlords for some reason. Cool. See you later, guys. This is just donating Zerglings, man. I don't know what this is. Freelings are free. They get no kills. They get nothing. This is all defended. I kind of like SHIPRO's position here. I mean, SHIPRO's got an observatory now, so that's super hot. High Templar high ground ready to go. Some of these Lings trying to engage. No. Don't do it. Lucky Doom in the house. What's up, Lucky Noob? So the Overlords have speed now. They're working on Ventral Sacks. Usually when you see Overlords all clumped like that, it's just because we're setting up for some kind of a drop. But dropping from here doesn't make any sense. So I don't know if those Overlords... Yeah, the Overlords are here now. He is gonna go for a drop. Like, I'm very much on board with the concept of going for a drop here. I always like drops, though. Falcon is biased toward drops. These Overlords just fly right over a ton of Dragoons. I don't know about using Storms on the Overlords. They're not really providing a lot of value here. Hey, what's up, 4191? Yeah, I've heard good things about the 3-body problem. RJB, who's actually in chat just now, has been really talking up the 3-body problem. Hey, what's up, Crane Commander Shepard? Thanks for becoming a member at the Zergling level. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you here. Zealot wanders all the way. Oh, did we storm drop? We did. We storm dropped. And the Zealot that was part of the storm drop is down here scouting things out. Anyway, I'm also watching Shogun, which is really good. I'm having a great time with the Shogun on Hulu, specifically on FX. Yeah, 8 kills and 4 kills. Not bad. They're going to die, but good stuff. Lucky Noob gives us some backstory on Lavkian here. Very interesting. Good to know, good to know. Okay, so now really nice Zerg spread across the map, right? Overlords, groups of Lings. Just trying to make sure that SHIPRO here knows what's up. If he tries to move out, he's going to be in trouble. Heard really good things about the X-Men 97 reboot. That's on... I'm not even sure where that's streaming. Disney Plus has that, I think. I haven't watched it yet. Shogun is kind of with subtitles. Some of it's in subtitles, some of it is not. So it's a mix. Yeah, I just think Shogun's good. I don't know that it's mind-bendingly awesome, but it's just good. It's good, competent TV. Can't ask for more than that. So SHIPRO is allowed to have this third base, fourth base coming up left side here too. What's up, Phil? Happy Sunday, Phil. Hope it's been a good one for you, sir. My tier 3 sub out there on Twitch. Got all-time loser in the house too. What's up? Happy Sunday to all of you. Man, I'm a little sniffly today, huh? I was at my brother's house the last couple days watching March Madness. His little 2-year-old was sniffly the whole time, and I was like, looking at him. Like, are you gonna get me sick, you little gremlin? He might have, actually. Alright, SHIPRO decides it's time to go. Pretty much only Dragoons left with +1 upgrades against +1/1 upgrades. The Lings have +1 attack too, but man, these Dragoons are fighting. They're doing some serious work here. Value-wise, is there some burrow? Some burrowing or unburrowing. Yep, drone count been replaced because guess who has 1,000,000 macro hatches? Lavkian does. Lavkian totally does. So, 4-basing Zerg, 4-basing Protoss. Protoss has the advantage here. Protoss has Storm. Protoss has a lot of good stuff going on. What is killing? Ah, SHIPRO trying to expand down this way. Zerglings find it and shut it down. Hey, Corinne, it's cool. I'm glad you joined the membership today. Glad to have you on board. Tim Olsen in the house. Oh, Andreas. Andreas is defending Season 8 of Game of Thrones. That is one heck of a hill to die on, sir. I'm not sure I've seen anybody attempt that before. You are the first. Adrenal's almost done. Consume is on the way. Lavkian knows he can't just win with no spellcasters against a 4-basing Protoss with Storm. And he is correct. That is a correct look. J-Talk's in the house too. Still just the +1 attack here from SHIPRO, but working on +2 attack. Oh, just finished as I was talking. So +2 attack here for this ground army for Toss. Phil, thanks for the 500 bits. Total of 15,000 bits cheered by Phil. And he's my only tier 3 sub out on Twitch. Appreciate it, sir. Nice. A little bits notification there, too. Don't get a lot of those during the Sunday stream. Alright, storm the lurks, kill the lurks. I'd like to see maybe some more zealots here. It is pretty Dragoon heavy, and Dark Swarm is going to start popping now. There we go. So there's the Dark Swarm. Dragoon heavy army means you're going to really struggle here. Lings trying to jump on it. They've got the Adrenal. They're performing way better against these Dragoons than they were a couple minutes ago. Hydras, too, getting some serious work. And yeah, man, a little too much on the Dragoon side of it. Not enough Zealots, not enough Archons, not enough Storm here with the High Templar. Hey, what's up, EV? All right, Latin, have a good Sunday. Thanks for stopping by. Lavkian has got his own 5th base now, so the 4 base of the Protoss is not quite as intimidating as it was. Yeah, I mean, Lavkian doing some good work here with Dark Swarm, with Adrenal, right? All of these little checkboxes on the ingredients list of what you want to do against a good Protoss player, as ShipRo seems to be. ShipRo seems good. The 2nd base was late, but has really managed to catch up economically anyway. 61 probes. The 4 bases. Just decided to attack where hopefully there isn't any Dark Swarm. There are some lurkers here, but an observer is right behind ya. Right behind ya. Early. There we go. Lurker down, lurker down, lurker down. This base is in trouble, and by extension, the top right base is in trouble as well. Hey, Daniel AF. Glad you're enjoying Falcon Unrest and the free-for-alls we do out there pretty much every Sunday. Probably not today, though. We have some plans later today. Those plans might involve taking a nap. Anyway. Or drop. No, these are Scourge. ShipRo continuing to macro. Refusing to die. Gas. Pretty gas-starved. Unfortunately fell. Cheering 1,000 bits. Gives him a total of 16,000 bits. I'll donate this month for you to buy some bread, peanut butter, and Nutella and make a forbidden peanut butter and Nutella sandwich. Sounds good. I can get some Nutella. Nutella is delicious. I don't think I've ever had a peanut butter Nutella sandwich. I'm on board. And Detroitbulk, thanks for subbing. Detroitbulk's been playing with us on the Sunday streams for like 2 months. I didn't know he wasn't subbed to the channel yet. A food stream. That's a lot of lurkers, man. But there's obs, and there are dragoons. The lings are a problem, not so much the lurkers here, though. The lings are doing a great job. Playgoo! A massive Playgoo. Really well targeted there by ShipRo. But the storm on the lurkers. What did I say about the lurkers not being that much of a problem? 126 to 97 supply. Yeah, you're right, ToyCop. We haven't done one of those in a while. I think next week we'll do an all live games. That could be fun. It's been a minute, hasn't it? Certainly has. Probes transferring up to this. I don't know. What is this base? So it's 1, 2, 3. This was 4. This is 5. 5 basing Protoss against still a 4 basing Lavkian. Took a while to replace this 5th base after it died, unfortunately. Hey, Detroit. Do we play during the week? Not really, no. Just kind of more of a Sunday thing at this point. But if you join the Falcon Paladin channel on US West BattleNet, you can find people out there sometimes. Just depending on what's going on. Hunter's team game would be fun. Adding DTs into the mix, now forcing the Zerg player to be concerned about detection. Thought that DT was going to join the battle. No, he has other plans. He's not here to fight. This DT is just hacking away. Gotta watch out for splash damage from the lurkers, though. Ah, that's exactly what I was worried about for those guys. Catching that splash damage from the lurker spines. 138 to 119 supply suddenly in favor of the Zerg. It's not a huge army, but it's got a bit of an advantage here marching into this natural base. Train spotting. Barbu, what's up? Oh man, Kryn. Did you see that dude who's got the YouTube channel where he's playing through every N64 game ever made? And he made, he played through StarCraft 64. The whole darn thing. I have never heard of anybody doing that.
Try into it.
Nope. Shut up, YouTube. I want you to talk. I just want to link to this thing. There you go. All right. Plague goes down, I think, catching a single Dragoon, but hey, plaguing anything is good. Although might have been previously plagued. Kind of hard to tell with that guy. 140 to 120 supply here. Yeah, where the heck did 4 Phoenix go? That's a good point, Farewell. You're right. 4 Phoenix hasn't been here in like months. Oh, DT harass. There is a spore here with 2 spores. And an Overlord. Just no Sunkens to help defend against that particular thing. So, okay, that's nice. That gave ShipRo a little bit of breathing room. Not a lot, though. +2 attack on these ground units. The Lings are at 3 attack and Adrenal. The Lurkers are at 3 attack. Upgrade advantage for the Zerg player here is pretty intense. Bummer about 4 Phoenix. I'm sorry to hear that he got some carpal tunnel issues. Yeah, man. Carpal tunnel is no joke. It really isn't. It affects a lot of people. This guy has a storm. Oh, he gets it off, too, before he dies. That's some pretty awesome. Wait. Does he stay alive? Yes. No! He dies. He's dead. Bummer. Tragic stuff, man. So interesting. So Zerg player hasn't expanded in a hot minute. ShipRo has not expanded in a hot minute. This base is really nice for him, though. This could honestly be an upgrade problem. Where are your obs? There it is. Okay, never mind. I can see the obs. I'm not that blind. Generally, I promise. I love there's a drone out here, too. Good rally. Good rallying here from lavkian. He's just rallying everything to this front door. And he's trying to get inside of the main base of ShipRo. I don't know if that's the right idea here. There'd be, honestly, 1 Dark Swarm and like a single Crackling could probably defeat this base. There are no High Templar like at this base. So seriously, there are some options here to Dark Swarm take down a Nexus from lavkian, but I really seems focused on just trying to get down here into this natural base and contain ShipRo. Yeah, ShipRo is trying to expand up this way, but pretty good job keeping an eye on what's going on up here from lavkian, shutting that thing down. Dark Swarm, or just make 12 Lurkers and shut down a base that way. That might actually work just fine. Oh, he's trying to go after this one. But this is the base that has the storm at it. There we go. Exactly what I'm talking about. But if you use all of your storm, you kind of shoot your wad early. I don't know. Oh, there's DTs though. Never mind, we're good. DT's also really good at helping with this stuff. DT gets wiped out thanks to the obs that are in the general area here. Lurker dies, same time DT dies. Still some Storm here. The Dark Swarm wears off. Ah, okay. That was not the best executed Dark Swarm Lurker attack on that base. Yup. Totally fine. We got it. We got it. SHIPRO sending up his army to deal with this stuff anyway. Maybe kill some of the Overlords, as you know. Beautiful storms. Dark Swarm up. I'm not sure if this is enough wings. Well, with the Dragoon support and the Storm support, definitely not. Kind of walking through your own Storm a little bit there. Bump it down. Bump it down. Rest in peace, High Templar. But this base lives. This base is mined out. So yeah, SHIPRO needs a new expansion at some point. But lavkian's doing a good job keeping an eye on everywhere that SHIPRO could possibly expand and is pretty much denying them. Correct, Lucky Noob. Yeah, so we've got Ventral Sacks. I'm not sure that lavkian has used any drops today. These Overlords really feel like they've got units in them, but I'm not sure. A Settler! He is a Twitch sub and a channel member as well. Oh, these Lings have Adrenal. That's certainly the case. But yeah, thanks for re-upping your membership at the Zergling level, a Settler. Oh, wait, has become a member. I thought you were already a member. No, I think that's a new membership. Very cool stuff, a Settler. And ToyCop with a 10 euro super chat. Won 10 euros in the lottery again. And Masoka, as the storms come hot and heavy here. Thanks for following, Masoka. My goodness. Good little string there. A Settler membership. ToyCop super chat. New follower on Twitch, Masoka. That catch-up splattering all over the place down here. Oh, okay, you were a member. That's what I thought. Yeah, most of the time if you're re-upping a membership, it says member for 9 months or member for 2 months or whatever it is. Strange stuff from YouTube sometimes. Ooh, I like this. DT High Templar Dragoon Zealot Archon. Pretty good combo. But SHIPRO needs a base is the larger problem here because Luke is expanding down this way. lavkian is. lavkian doing a much better job keeping up with the income, expanding as necessary, and expanding up that way too. Yeah, Archon count 1. Better than 0, but not great. lavkian's still really focusing a lot of his attention on this natural base. So they kill that attempt at expanding up this way. lavkian says, no, my whole plan is to keep the Protoss from expanding up this way. Must shut it down. There's enough here to be super problematic. A Settler upgrades his membership to the Hydralisk level. Hey, hey. Awesome stuff, a Settler. Welcome to the Hydra level support of the channel. Lurker Link crushing this little Dragoon Zealot army at the front of the natural base here from SHIPRO. lavkian's been spending forever trying to get down here. These cannons have a lot of Zerg blood on them. Lurkers taking storms. Still one of them firing away. That's right. Hydralisks can attack air units. Much better unit than the Zergling overall. Yeah, great storms. This setup has just never been busted. And the hold up here means that SHIPRO is getting a new base. Let's see. Can lavkian shut it down? Lavkian splitting his attention. They're both splitting their attention, right? Between these two positions here. Defending and attacking here at the natural base. Defending and attacking here at ShipRo's attempt at like a 6th base. Man, the storm placements by ShipRo have been really, really good, though. Really impressive. Dark Swarm up. Storm and Zealot trying to do this thing. Where'd that Zealot go? I don't know where he was trying to go. He's bringing a Defiler with him, but a little bit late to the party. He finally gets a Dark Swarm up. There are enough Zealots to deal with the remainder of the Zerg units that are here. Completely shut this down. So that's not happening. This lurker stuff is still problematic. Get the lurkers inside the Dark Swarm. This looks like this might be it for this natural base from ShipRo. Ah, but the Dark Swarm wears off. Just taking Lavkian a little bit of time to get his lurkers into position here. More Hydras joining this party and taking these cannons down. Going to make it a lot easier. Kind of falling apart here from ShipRo. 170 to 105 supply in favor of the Zerg. Zealot needs to get in there and take that lurker or that Hydralisk down. Another good Dark Swarm on the follow-up here. And that's it, man. ShipRo taps, losing his only source of income, losing his natural. His main base ramp has been sieged. And that is your GG. Well done. That was a really nice back and forth. Good job with the base denial for sure. ShipRo was able to get up to 5 bases, but anything beyond that was really difficult for him. Zerg player made sure of that. And yeah, man, ShipRo, good storms. Never really could take this base. I feel like this would be a logical one for him to take. It's not that far from his nat, but just never really managed to get it. He tried once and then failed miserably and was sad. But he did move out a couple times, killed this hatch, right? Try to get some work done here, but great pressure from the Zerg. And overall, eventually he's able to get there. So, GG. GG. Let's see. Units killed. Produced 1,000 Zerg units produced. 400 produced by the Protoss. Kill death ratio an 8-3 here. Structures at 21-3. Raised by the Zerg and outspending the Protoss by only about 5,000 resources in 36 minutes. So that's impressive. He's able to win with this little advantage in income. That was some pretty good spell usage in that situation for sure. Thanks for letting me know, ToyCop. All right, another ZVP here. It's going to be YSC versus Killer. It's an RJB recommended replay for the week. As usual, let's check out RJB. If you haven't already, I really don't know what you're doing with your life. You probably have to figure it out. On this map, let's go red versus blue. So top right, going to be our blue Zerg. It is Killer. And in the bottom left is our red Protoss. It is Bakode. Woof. All right, gonna step away for just a minute, but we'll see what Terror the Overlord is up to. What's up, Dark Soldier? Welcome back. I'm gonna go maybe blow my nose. I think that would probably help. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. See you later, Phil. This is a good soundtrack, Gray Art. And Toma's here, too. What's up, Toma? Alright, so it looks like Killer got 3 bases up. YSC in the house, bringing some Zealots to try to punish this kind of greed. The Lings can fight this, but they need to get a surround, and the Zealots are not going to allow that. Cybercore coming in, Zealot pressure, not quite over yet. We're still making them, we're still sending them. But I think, is Killer going to be able to clear this out? No. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Got my attention. Yeah, okay. So these Zealots are doing alright, man. And then immediately they die. Alright, never mind. Zealots are dead. So, 3 basing Killer. Not a huge fan of his PvZ general, but I think it's gotten better. Man, Zealots show up at the 3rd base, too. Still more Zealots being produced here from YSC. I like it, man. Zealot pressure. Before you get your Stargate, these drones are just kind of hazardous working environment. I don't want to be here, but fine. We'll go back and work if the Zealots want to hide behind this mineral patch. Super annoyingly, as they do. It did kill a lot of Lings, ToyCop, true fact. But I checked the kill counts on them, and they had like 2 kills, maybe 3 kills. So, I mean, they're just getting good trades. They're not incredibly valuable, right? Okay, Spire on the way, Stargate on the way. Stargate done, Corsair production beginning. There might be a window here where you need some Hydra's, Killer. I don't know about this, man. That's the +1 air weapons. We know how this works. We know this story quite well. Zealot legs getting fired up from YSC Corsair. Let us attack. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, ToyCop, if all you had to do to make that a good value is just force the Zerg player to make Lings, then it, like, every Protoss would do it. You know what I mean? Every Protoss would just make 10 Zealots and send them across. It doesn't matter if you kill anything. It doesn't matter if you're cost effective. You just force the Zerg player to make Lings and you win. I'm not sure that's quite accurate. Scourger out. What do I know? That Spire finished in time for Scourge to be out to save that first Overlord. It's fine. Killer played it perfectly. Perfectly. Templar Archives on the way. Flyer Carapace is coming in, which might indicate that Killer wants some Mutalisks. Using the Scourge a little bit carelessly, but did okay. Oh, got a connection on a Corsair. All right. All right, all right. That's better than expected. Macro Hatch here at the natural base from Killer. Macro Hatch here at the 3rd base from Killer. Slow Zealots heading up to the 3rd base, and there is a Sunken. Oh my gosh, there's an entire Sunken and some more SimCity. Uh-oh. Sunken's not done yet. It's getting focused down. Cancel on the Evo. And it is some Mutalisks. Alright, cool. So Mutas are going to help. Mutas don't kill Zealots incredibly quickly, but they do soften them up, and they will kill them eventually here. So these drones are like, eventually is when? They're like trying to run. Alright, Zealots get cleaned up. Mutalisks are out. Corsairs are like, ooh. Mutalisks, you say? Well, we have +1 Corsairs. We almost have +1 Corsairs. We almost have +1 Corsairs. Yeah, Suga. It helps me if you resend in the replays that didn't get cast the previous week. And then it brings it to my attention again. Oh my gosh. Wait. DT has 5. Oh, that Sunken hasn't quite finished yet. Okay. So DT wanders in here, gets 5 kills, is going to die. But did take advantage of the fact that the Sunken was dead and there wasn't anything on the ground here to kill some drones. Very nice. That was fantastic. Corsair Ball getting Corsair-y, guys. That's a lot. And there's another one on the way here, too. So it's at least going to be 8. And the Muta count is 5. Scourge count hefty. Scourge making some connections here would be nice. But it's a matter of positioning. It's a matter of flanking, coming from an angle that the Zerg or Protoss player doesn't expect, right? That was actually probably as good as you can expect. I think 2 Corsairs died there, and another one took a hit. Yeah, could have been worse. Absolutely. My goodness. Okay, so ToyCop, I still ask why every Protoss player doesn't just do that then. You don't have to kill a lot. A lot of Protoss just don't bother, right? But if it's that easy to get good value early game against a Zerg player, then why not just do it every time? What's up, Adderthorn? Happy Sunday. Muta's great against Zealots, gonna struggle against the Corsair. By that I mean there's a single Corsair here. What are you doing? Why is there one Corsair here? Oh, just joining the party, that's all. Yeah, Overlords die fast at these +1 Corsair. Storm's on the way, Lurker Aspect coming in. No, ISC trying to take a 3rd base behind this. But the Muta's kind of just, yeah, they're gonna deny this. They kind of outkicked the coverage. At least temporarily deny it, right? If the army actually shows up, could be problematic. We're at 74 likes. We're looking pretty good. I love the Archons helping to cover against these Mutas. Ooh, and these Scourge too? Oh, man. Good stuff. Yep, and when you see the Mutalisks forcibly split, you know they're running for their lives. Because Mutas that are split are not good. The only reason to do that is to flee. Goodbye, Mutalisks. Alright, man. YSC gets the 3rd base rolling, looking good. 4th base from Killer. He sent a drone up this way and then sent it home. Not sure what your problem is there. Bunch of Hydras, bunch of Lurkers, bunch of Scourge, bunch of Overlords, all massing here. Killer, I guess, was worried about DTs being up here, which is a fair concern. DTs have been a problem, so he escorts the drone up, then throws down the 4th base at about 12 minutes. But chow. Handling's making sure it's not a quick 4th base out of YSC either. But yeah, YSC looking good. Okay, now we're at the stage of the game where... So YSC's Corsair micro isn't the greatest thing ever, but... As he loses a couple more Corsairs. Did kill an Overlord, but there's not like there's a DT follow-up here. I don't know. I don't know if that was worth. He lost a Corsair for an Overlord. Yeah, I'm not sure that YSC is making some good choices here either. But did I finish my thought? Is the Zerg player going to win on this Hydra Lurker Ling thing, or do we need some Defilers? And the Queen's Nest indicates that Killer thinks that we probably need some Defilers at this point. He's right. He's right about that. There's Archons, there's High Templar. It's a full Tier 3 Protoss. Trying to win with Hydra Lurker is a fool's errand. Can it work? Yeah. Does it work? Sometimes. Does Falcon hate it? Yes. 6 Corsairs, 2 of them pretty heavily injured. But hunting overlords, trying to keep a supply block here on Killer. Effectively supply blocked here, not accurately, but whatever. Hydra count, hefty, +1 attack on those Hydras. It's a 1-1 for the ground units for the Protoss here, and a 4th base is coming up left side. So not a super fast 4th base, but really well timed. I mean, YSC just keeping the Zerg player at bay, harassing, killing overlords, pressuring with zealots and DTs and stuff. Making sure the Zerg player doesn't feel strong enough to push out yet. Although having 64 drones at 14 minutes is a pretty powerful feeling, so Killer might start making his moves now. Oh, storm drop, good drone pull. 3 kills on that storm drop. Good response there from Killer. Excellent response. What's up, Saviorsword? Enjoy your breakfast. We got that snowstorm every year in the northern Utah. March comes around, we get a snowstorm early, and everybody's like, winter is still here. And then we have a couple weeks where it's nice, and it's 68 degrees, and it's sunny, and all the snow melts away. And everybody's like, spring is here, summer is here. And we all forget. And then we get one more snowstorm before it's actually spring. And everybody's like, it happens every year. And we got it yesterday, last night. Woke up this morning, snow on the ground. Incredible. Yeah, man, YSC is making some really nice engagements here. I don't know what these lings are trying to do. No Dark Swarm support at all. I don't know. Killer doesn't have Dark Swarm yet. It's very, very close, but for right now, YSC has a big-time advantage in this battle. He's just trickling lings in. They're getting stormed. They're getting Dragoon shot from 8 miles away. Yeah, see? Detroit said it happened in Detroit. William says it happened in New England. If you live in a place that has winter, right, where you actually get snow, you just can't be lulled into a false sense of security in March that the winter is over, because it's not. There's always one more. This might be the last one. Gonna say, up until Dark Swarm and Plague shows up, this is a Protoss win, but there you go. Dark Swarm up, Dragoons immediately and completely negated in their ability to be awesome here. As long as there's a Dark Swarm in play, the Dragoons are like, crap. And everything starts to fall apart for the Protoss, right? Not that they're gonna lose, but it's not ideal. Hey, what's up, Critter? Critter has some thoughts about 60 workers, and he's not wrong. Listen to Critter, he's smart. But yeah, speaking of poker, Corey, Tastosis was talking about that on ASL round of 16 I was watching last week. Like, a bunch of professional StarCraft players, you know, made a move into poker, and were doing super, super well. Because there is a lot of poker in StarCraft, a lot of build order decision making, right? A lot of bluffing, a lot of feinting. A lot of just thinking about what your opponent can be doing based on what you have, and a lot of those skills translate into poker. Playgoo. 666 Playgoo. Plague, man, really helping here. Killer's doing everything right. Like I said, everything was looking Protoss up until the catch-up started spraying and the Dark Swarm started popping, and now look at how small this army is and how scared it is. Zerg just changes. It changes from being prey to predator when that happens. It's insane. Plus 70 workers is not hurting either here for Killer. The thing is, Eclipse is a pretty good map for splitting in half, and if you split a map in half as a Zerg player, you probably lose against somebody as good as YSC, even if you have the Dark Swarm and the Plague. Is this a lurker drop? It is a lurker drop, but right into a cannon. Oh, good job. Good microing that lurker out of range. Oh my gosh, he thought it was out of the range of the cannon. It was not out of range of the cannon, you guys. Yeah, so Killer losing this top left base is problematic. Trying to drop, no, fail drop of the century. That had to have been a drop attempt, but everything died without killing anything. Plus, coming up this left side is YSC. Crushing static defense. Lurkers can't stand against Zealots with +2/+2. Not even close, these suckers. Who do they think they are? Sunken's buying a little bit of time. 3-2 upgrades on the Hydras. They've got a better upgrade advantage. Oh, yeah. This is bad. Killer losing this hatch, losing 6 drones in the process. Down from 70 to 64, and this base staying alive is humongous. We got a lurker down here, though. Okay, he did manage to drop a lurker in this base that's not in range of this cannon. Do these distances look the same to you? Maybe, I guess it's just like 2 pixels further up here. That's insane. Okay, so, like I said, splitting the map in half, bad. Being down a base is extra bad against somebody as good as YSC is. Gallons in their house. What's up, Gallons? Cast your game earlier. Excellent work against the ToyCop. Okay. The sound of drops is here. The sound of drops. $199, a 176 supply. Both players effectively maxed out, but Protoss having any kind of a lead here is going to be pretty nice. Nice Plague, but the storms are effective. This drop sneaking down the right side while YSC pushes up this middle. Uses the high ground, is taking casualties, but that's the nature of war. And then this attack comes in. Let's see if this one is more effective. He needs a Dark Swarm. Does he have a Defiler he can unload, or is he just doing this without it? Oh my gosh. He didn't bring any Defilers with him, but it's working anyway. What the heck? Well, it's kind of working anyway. Hold on. Hold on. Are there enough lings to kill these cannons? And oh my gosh, is there barely enough here to do it? It's a 29 kill High Templar, don't mind. It is. It's barely enough Zerg to do this unless the probes keep the cannons. Oh my gosh, the probes are kind of keeping the cannons alive a little bit. Dude, this engagement's insane too. We're trying to do 2 things at once. Look at this. 1 Zerg. Oh, more lings rolling in. Where did these guys come from? He's going to save this base, and he's still kind of holding up this way too. Defiler got a Plague on an Archon. Not really worth much at all, but is forcing YSC back. Yeah, this Nexus alive. 200 HP. Adrenalings were chewing on it, but managed it regardless. Managed to save it regardless. Did YSC here. That top left base of Killer is still not coming back. Ooh, Archon dead as it retreats. Overlords dying all over the place here. 124 to 107 supply. YSC getting some of these Overlords trying to return home after the drop. These Overlords too, they're hiding a little bit better than the other ones were, in all fairness. But dude, this base staying alive is humongous. Ugh. Lings with Adrenal are incredibly strong. like S tier, and with +2 attack, no less. Working on +3 here, too. Hey, what's up, Ice Shaft 989? Yeah, man, Brood War lives. There are professional tournaments happening right now. ASL is happening. We've got BSL tournaments. All sorts of great stuff happening. I'm posting Brood War to the channel every day of the week, except for Friday. But yeah, welcome aboard. StarCraft will never die. These overlords are just, yeah, I'm not sure there's anything in these overlords, but they're dead anyway. Sneaking down, Ling Lurker trying to get a shot on. These Archons are trying to morph in. Storms on the Lurkers. Oh, never mind. Storms on the Ling and on the Archons. Helping to kill the Archons. Not good. Killer's long distance mining from that top left base. Holy Hannah. Obs down. Okay, that's big. Nice Scourge hit there. There's a secondary Ob swinging in. Killer's supply block because of all the Overlord death. Lurker is trying to split against the incoming Storms here. Hydra's on the support. Fight with the Lurkers, guys. Oh, yeah, more Lurkers coming in here, too. This is good. Killer is now retaking the top left base. That's big. That's a huge deal. Do we have to kill our own gateway to get out of here? I think Archons can slip between that gap. I think we're okay. Hey, Chad. About an hour is when the games start every week. About an hour from now. Okay, sick play. Catching those High Templar, making them more squishy than they already are. Yeah, my superpower is that I commit to things. Sometimes I overcommit to things, but hey, sometimes it means I'm appropriately committing to things. Critter. Hey, we got Plague on a Forge and a Gateway. Plague on Building? What? You never see that. This is intense. 187 to 132 supply in favor of the Protoss seems tough. Just about insurmountable here. However, Killer having that top left base is nice. Storms keep coming. Are there enough storms, though? Lurkers are getting burrowed in. These High Templar are outside the wall. One of them dies trying to get back inside the wall there. Zealot hacking does take a Lurker down before he dies. Archon in the Dark Swarm is native. That is his home as he helps kill more of those Lurkers. What's up, Mad Doctor? What's up, 24/7 Weed Con? Zealot's going down here, but trying to push the Zerg off of the front porch without this Dark Swarm, but too many reinforcements are coming in from Killer. Double Dark Swarming here, I think, on this front door. Hard to see what's going on, but Lings are in there. Cannons die immediately to these +3 attack cracklings. Archons can hold their own as they're designed to do. But 145 to 102 supply. Protoss is up. Got a nice army that I guess was just chilling over on the right side of the map here. Yeah, I think Killer needs this base. This one is nice. That's helping him stabilize. But taking this base would be a bit of a win condition for him, or at least something that would help push his chances up. Guess who went into Reaver's late game? That's right, YSC did. Reaver kicking butt. Taking names here. Yeah, mined out, mined out, mined out, mined out. This is mining, but he needs this, man. I don't know. I don't know if Killer could pull this off. YSC is in such a good position. 3 mining bases for the Protoss here. Against 1 mining base of the Zerg. Mined out fast. High drone counts are nice for some things and bad for others. Scarab damage upgrade coming in. Archon count is heavy against the Dark Swarming and Plaguing Zerg player, it's exactly what you want here. This is smart stuff with +3 attack, +2 shields, and +2 armor from our Protoss. Heading up, this top left base dying would be the end of the line for Killer. Ooh, good snipe on the shuttle and on the obs there by those Scourge. That was a nice get by Killer. Is that going to stop this? I mean, the obs got killed. You don't want to go in there without obs. Oh my gosh, that was such a good snipe. Yeah, he's baiting lurker spines out so we can double storm the lurkers as they reveal their position. Nice snipe on that Hydralisk too. Slickyfats in the house. Yeah, see, there you go. Kids got you sick. Got to skip the gym and you can be here instead. Sounds good, Slickyfats. Plague! Sick Plague and Killer desperately trying to get the Protoss away from his only base. Does it even matter if he saves this base? I don't know. We're going to find out. Oh, these lurkers are just trying. Oh, they tried to burrow in. Did not go well for them. Good pulling the obs back, not letting the Scourge make connections on anything. It's a desperate hold here. But 177 and 97 tells the story. GG! Killer taps out, and YSC is your winner. Yo! Really, really impressive win there from YSC against a Zerg player that got up to 70 drones. That was some insane trades. The storms were pretty much perfect the entire game. The transition into Archons was genius. The saving of this base was definitely key today. If this base goes down, I think YSC has a much harder time winning this. Adding Reavers into the mix late game, trying to keep his obs alive. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful good stuff, man. I mean, that was good. And great upgrades, too. I mean, both players had great upgrades, right? I'm pretty sure the Hydras were at 3-3 by the end of the game. I know the Lings were at 3-2. So I guess the Hydras are probably at 3-2. Yeah, 3-2. And then a 3-2-2 here for the Protoss. So, yeah, upgrades were fantastic. Good positioning up this left side. The saving on this base continues to just amaze and astound me. And, yeah, what a replay from RJB. Fantastic. Fantastic. Splash damage, good. Archons, High Templar, and the Reaver, way too much. 276,000 and 249,000 points out, producing 8-3 was Killer, but got killed on a 6-2. Yo. 11 buildings raised to 9 and outspending 71 to 67,000 points. Not quite enough in like a 30-minute game there, so GG. All right, we got another game to go. It's going to be a Nibbler replay. So, let's check that out. I need to step away for one more second here. Actually, let me see. Did we get emails during the stream? Sometimes we do. No. Okay, that's fine. Totes fine. Okay. Gonna step away for a second here. It's a 2v2 featuring the Nibbler. Fastest map shenanigans. The beginning was pretty aggressive, I would say. Zealot aggression from YSC was a big deal. But anyway, it's Nibbler, and he's in a 2v2 instead of a 3v3 today. Top right, it's going to be the Carnecaro. Depot, thanks for following. Going to be a red Terran. And his teammate bottom left is Protoss Chico 19. Ooh, far away. Everybody's far away from each other here. Team Nibbler represented by a Protoss named OQOOP. And then an orange Zerg player on the right side. It is Nibbler. In the mood for Zealots. And Nibbler's like, come on, man. Okay, we're going to watch Nibbler do his thing. Everybody be in awe. I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, here we go. So I thought this was cannons, but then it was orange, and I was like, nope. But guess what? The Marines are here for Nibbler. Sunken up. Only one sunken, though. A little bit of Ling support. There's a fire bat that's a little bit lost at the top right there. Lings popping out of eggs just in the nick of time here to try to shut this thing down, and they do manage to do it. Nibbler's knocked down to 10 drones in the process, though, and then Carnizio gets fire bats on top of that probe stack. This probe stack gets absolutely obliterated. Oh, no. And OQOOP gets destroyed economically, knocking him down to 7 probes as well. Chico. No. Chico. Nibbler. And OQOP managed to take down the main base of Chico. This is chaos all of a sudden. No one's doing well economically except for Carnecchio, who's at 24 SCVs. Everybody else is down like at 10 or below. This is chaos. I don't know, JohnDoe. We will see. I'll take a look at it. Oh, man. The fire bat play is so sick out of the Carnecchio. I can't pronounce this name. What's up, Bob? Ooh. I don't know. Okay, we got to take a look at this. Can Chico rebuild? Yes, he's rebuilding at the 12 o'clock. Still has Dragoons and Lings inside his main. That's not a safe place to go. Firebat's finally getting cleared out by more Dragoons here. Hey, Diesel, thanks for following on Twitch. I think I've seen you out on YouTube as well, unless you're a different Diesel who never uses YouTube, who was only a Twitch person, but I think you're probably the same guy. Yeah, all right. So OQOP, we're just wiping everything out here. This cannon will live in Chico's honor. That isn't not enough Lings to wipe that out. Carnicero, butcher. En español? Yeah, didn't Rush... I don't remember what Rush did. Did he take a second place in an ASL? Okay, so Diesel's like, yeah, man. I've totally been on your YouTube. Heck yes, you have. Heck yes. All over StarCraft and StarCraft 2. A cultured gentleman, it would seem. Yeah, Rush has multiple second places. That's what I thought. Carniceria is a butcher shop. Yeah, there we go. Good call. Good call, Nibbler. Carnicero. Oh, just want rallying Dragoons into their devs. Not exactly how they want to be deployed. I need you to make a citadel of a dune, says Nibbler. This Marine, okay, I don't know, man. This is enough. Bust in there, kill that cannon, kill this cannon, and you win. You got this. Easy peasy. Oh, hang on. Dragoon's coming up the backside. They want that tank, but I'm not sure that it matters. Yeah, killing that tank was nice, but OQOP is just dying here. You really don't want to fight Marines with probes, especially if they have stim. That damage output of that range is nuts. So yeah, it looks like OQOP is basically dead. It looks like Chico is basically dead. There is some room to come back here. Man, these fire bats, especially against these probes, are just extra mean. And Carnesio is on fire. 30 SCVs, 66 total supply. Killing it. Nibbler doing fine, too. Nibbler, economically, doing great. Doesn't really have much by way of army stuff, except for a handful of Hydras. It would trade pretty well at this stage of the game. Nibbler, Hydra, Ling. Good, looking good. Catching that tank before it sieged up was nice, but I'm not sure if it would have saved it if it was sieged up anyway. Firebat's not doing as well against these Hydras. Okay, so Firebat count might be a little bit too heavy to deal with what Nibbler is doing here. This is a really nice get up to 30 workers, make a ton of Ling and Hydra stuff strategy here out of the Nibbles. Bottom right, it looks like OQOOP is trying to build, but it seems he's hiding it anyway. So far. Oh, the Nexus goes down. Both Nexuses die. That hurts. What did he say oops for? I don't know. Either way, this main base is providing not a lot of value for him right now. Nibbler floating some cash. Understandable. It's been pretty aggressive here. Going to fire up some more drones. And yeah, Chico, up to 18 probes, is here at this 12 o'clock position. Carnicio is heading out with more Firebats, more Marines, more siege tanks this time than he had previously. Lings and Hydras trying to jump on this before the tanks siege up, but then they siege up. That's a lot, man. Okay, so siege tanks in numbers against Hydras, they are the answer if you have enough, right? It's a ratio thing. If you have a whole bunch of siege tanks and a few Hydras, they die. If you have a whole lot of Hydras and a couple siege tanks, they die. So you got to keep that in mind. Carnicio wants to make sure this production of OOP is completely dead. He's like, I know these buildings are basically burning down, so let's shut that down. What's up, Andreas OOB? I'm not sure that Nibbler's going to bother saving it at this point. The gates are down. These pylons... Can you lurker block my door, he says? And he's like, sure. We'll lurker block your new base's door. Your new home. $86 likes, looking good. We can get up. We can get up to 150, which is always the stream goal. We are really close to it today, too. That's fantastic. We're getting there. Getting to that 100 milestone, and then 150 is the stream goal. Absolutely. Nibbler is a good teammate. I concur. Oh, lurker's up. Nibbler. Your Firebats are no match for the lurkers. The tanks siege up. Scans available? No. New comsat station on the way. Doesn't take that long to build, but it can feel like an eternity if you're waiting for it. No, is that bunker empty? Empty bunker? No! Lurkers. There we go. 9 kills, 6 kills, 17 kills, 10 kills, 21 kills, 22 kills. Knocks Carnicio down to 4. SCVs, the lurkers die, but that was some major damage for sure. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Just lurker wander in the front door and kill stuff. That wasn't even a drop. Carnicio taps. He got so hurt on economy. I guess a bunch of zealots from Chico showed up too, and they were going to ruin him. No, just kidding. These are Chicos. Right, these are Chico zealots. So they were here to defend. Dude, you coward. Everybody else took a major hit to their economy, and they kept fighting, and then one lurker attack shows up. He's got 3,300 minerals and 2,000 gas, and he taps out. What a coward. Carnicio. Come on, man. Look at your teammate. He had to rebuild in an entirely new place, and he didn't quit. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. You had it cleaned up. You had it cleaned up. You had money. Your production was fine. You kept your command centers. None of that was GG. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. I mean, look, there are situations where I can't understand it. If you're alone, maybe. But, dude, you got a teammate who's fighting his butt off. He's fighting so hard to stay alive. And if you were alive, it would have helped a lot. Chico going into splash damage? Maybe. Templar Archives? Templar Archives? Chico? Man, he's got surprisingly surprisingly big considering how this game started. Yeah, Nibbler, I don't know. Do we ×2 this thing? Nibbler is maxing out hard here. Nibbler says ×4. All right, it's his replay. Boop, boop. ×4 it is. I like watching Dragoons on fast. They're like, they just had like a bunch of energy drinks. They're bouncing. Nibbler going for, guess what? Good drops. A scout's on the way from Chico. The Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee will be fulfilled in the first couple hours. All right, so here it is. Back down to regular speed. And this is not what you ever want to see. There's the scout, though. Get him! Get him, scout! Aww. It is glorious if you're a Zerg fan. It is abysmal if you're anybody else. GG! Chico taps out. And that is it. That is all she wrote. That was a nuts game. Thanks for sending it in, Nibbler. That was a lot of fun. He doubled everybody else's score. Looking hot, Nibbler, in this game. Outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody, lost more than everybody except for the Carnicio. The Carnicio. Yeah, Muta Doomdrop. What a combo. Sick. All right, outspending everybody by a wide margin, too. We've got some time. And when I try to start the live games early, bad things happen. So let's go back to the 17th, maybe. Ooh, we could do Rich versus SSak. That'd be good. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's do that. Cool. So Rich versus SSak here. RJB replay. It's one of the two that he sent last week. I didn't have time to get to it during the live game portion, but we have some minutes here. So let's do it. TVP. Not as something that's hugely represented on the channel, but always good to see. So this is Rich. He's kind of an up-and-comer, I want to say, but bottom right, this is actually SSak. He's our red Terran player. And on the bottom left, it's Rich, who's an orange Protoss player. I kind of want to pull this up. Pull up the Wikipedia page here. Does he not have a Wikipedia page? Ah, RJB says it's a super hot game. Tell us about Rich, RJB, because I need to apparently go right to Wikipedia. Rich Lee? Does he not have a Wikipedia page? I'm confused. Anywho. That's nice, Nibbler. He goes by S-Rich? Okay, S-Rich. Oh, Srich. Yeah, that pulls stuff up. He's a Korean Protoss player. He has made $2,000 playing StarCraft. He has a 64% win rate versus both Protoss and Terran, and a 62% win rate versus Zerg. So a 64% overall win rate is kind of insane. What the heck? He recently competed in 2024 ACS Season 1. Yeah, his win rate versus Terran is 64%. I'm on board. He's a top amateur, says RJB. All right, man. I mean, SSak's legitimate. SSak is a professional. He's done very well in Castermuse Star League tournaments, I know. But both players taking each other very seriously. Gateway into Cybercore and barracks into Command Center, which means we need a bunker. We all know how this works, and Rich has made it into ASL a couple times. Almost made it into ASL a couple times. He gets eliminated in the semifinal or the final by one of the top pros. Bummer. Bummerama. Bananarama. Bananarama. Yeah, Castor Muse Star League. Good stuff. There's a lot of tourneys that are happening pretty much all the time. All right, Lucky Owl. Yeah, man. I'll save you a spot for a Phantom mode, sir. Did you fulfill your dreams of doing Mass Firebat enough last week, or do you still want to try to do that again? Hey, Race Guy, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the channel. We're trying to get 100,000 subs in 2024. We're making some good progress. People subbing all of the time, every day, all day. Good, Lucky Owl. Glad to hear it. All right, bunker up. Singularity charge on the way. So, lore question. Singularity Charge is the name of the upgrade that gives Dragoons extra attack range. What do they mean by Singularity Charge? Because, like, in our current day, the Singularity is the name we've given to the concept of AI reaching sentience. I don't think that's what they were going for in 1997 when they came up with this name, right? Does it, like... I just don't know how to wrap my head around the concept of Singularity Charge increasing the range at which a Dragoon shoots. Maybe somebody has an idea in chat here. Because it's the greatest game ever, Critter. That's why. And there it is. Singularity has arrived. The AI is sentient. And this is the boring part of PvT, seriously. Adonis! Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome aboard. Machine Shop working on Siege mode. So we're going to get rid of these guys with Siege today. Fine idea. There you go. Siege mode up. Dragoons getting off the lawn. 100 likes have been achieved. Our milestone has been reached. Thanks everyone for hitting the like button. So far, 150 is the official stream goal. Like number every week. English is hard sometimes. Observatory on the way for scouting purposes. Was going to be used in case there were spider mines early, but also fine for scouting. Charon boost coming in fairly early here too. Is this going to be more of a Goliath siege tank play out of SSak today? Because, yeah, man, early Goliaths. And absolutely no vulture upgrades being thrown down here either, and no vultures being produced. I'm not saying he can't, but based on the production tab showing us Charon boost this early, I don't know. I don't know about it. Drew says Singularity also refers to a black hole. Oh, okay. Okay, I like your answer, Drew. That's interesting. I didn't know that it related to black holes. That's very cool. Seriously, big brain response. Yeah, okay, cool. So you know what? This is different. I like what SSak's doing here. Goliaths and siege tank. Ah, I just started vulture speed. Thought we were gonna skip vultures. I don't know if that's even good though. Like, spider mines are kind of an integral part of this whole thing. Thinning out zealots with spider mines is sort of how you stay alive against big zealot assaults, right? Corey's got some ideas involving the large Hadron Collider. Hadron Collider? Is it Hadron Collider? I don't know. Yeah, mine's coming in, but I don't know that it's late. Again, what you want them for is a bunch of speed lots. If you've got siege tanks and Goliaths, you can pretty much handle Dragoons. It's the Zealots that need the Vulture support, right? And if there aren't any Zealots yet, then what's the big deal? Well, guess what? Zealots are on the way because leg enhancements just got started here at about 8 minutes. Third basing Protoss, not doing a great job at thinning the tank count out yet. But out expanding the Terran is definitely what's going on here from Rich. So far, so good. Love it when vultures show up at a base intending to destroy it, and then there is nothing to destroy because they're walled off and they can't kill buildings. Dropship on the way from SSak. He does like his drops. SSak and Ample, I feel like, are big dropper Terran players. Dropping some vultures into a base. Does have a cannon there just in case. Yeah. Where's this dropship heading? Yeah, wants to drop vultures into that third. Zoom, 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 zoom. Sound design for Brood War, man. It's just the best. Zoom, 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 zoom. Even something as simple as that. Ooh, the vultures are like, what's up? We're going to spider mine you a face. Just kidding. We're going to ignore your face and go after these probes instead. Ignore the cannons, too. Fine. Probes definitely dying here, but it's not like the whole thing got wiped out. 58 probes to 62 SCVs. I mean, took the lead, I suppose. Spider mines laid everywhere else, though. I'm really shocked we didn't get any spider mines laid right here to kill this Dragoon. Probably would have prolonged the Vulture's ability to get some stuff done there. Dragoons at 0 upgrades. Mechie Mech get +1 attack at the stage. Spider mines doing great. Delaying the assault of the Dragoons on this third base of SSak. Observer movement upgrade, shuttle upgrade coming in here too. The similarity in visuals on these two upgrades is always something. That's something I think they probably could have done better, is differentiate those two things, but whatevs. Not going to worry about it. They didn't even have a production tab when they designed this game. So, it's not something they really had to worry about, you know? Oh, we did get some people joining the Discord server. Uglin is here. It's a lot of fun. Vulture scouting to see if there's a force base up here. There's not one, and now they have to fight against a big massive Dragoons and have a really bad time. And everybody is sad. Dude, Mini's ability to drop DTs on top of spider mines and kill them as they pop and then pick the DT up is nuts. Mini's micro capabilities with a single shuttle and a DT are insane. That's part of what makes that ASL matchup he had against Barracks in the round of 16 so absolutely bonkers on Apocalypse, which I'd love to get that replay, but ASL does not release their replays. I don't think that's ever happening, but yo, that was crazy. What's up, Joey M? We're just flying into Missile Turret City. Oh gosh. Oh, one of the shuttles straight up died for that. Tried to go for a storm drop, got absolutely shut down. And there's a fourth base coming up top left here for the Protoss. Scans the main. Is there a carrier transition? No. Good. We will continue forth. He says, oh, this base is undefended. Cannons are coming in. Dragoons are showing up. Sure, they killed a cannon. Trying to get some spider mines down here, but the Dragoon control from Rich has been pretty fantastic. So, shutting that down. What's up, Arcanice? Welcome back, Arcanice. Continuing your membership, too. Appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for supporting Brood War in the year 2024. +2 attack on the mech here. Protoss is up to +1, working on a +2 attack and +1 armor. Yeah. That too, Saviorsword. Dropping a unit on top of a spider mine, having it explode but not kill the unit that was dropped on top of the spider mine is insane. How do you do that? Sure thing, Connor. We'll get a Silver Wolf inside of Phantom mode. Absolutely. Silver Wolf number 2. Maybe you're number 1. You might be number 1. Ooh, +1 air weapons. What does that tell us, everybody? It tells us we're trying to go carriers. Rich is tired of trying to deal with this mech stuff. He hasn't done a great job killing tanks at all today. And guess who's maxed out on a bunch of +2 siege tanks? SSak is. So, plan B would be to throw up some carriers, but also getting 7 more gateways. Also, he wants to make sure he's got production for gateway units. If he needs it later, I suppose. Anyway, this is weird stuff, man. EMPs coming in. Spider mine. Yeah, good target firing on these probes. I mean, SSak's just doing SSak things. He's active with the vultures. He's killing probes. There's 53 probes remaining to 70 SCVs. It's a problem. So double expanding to deal with this economic problem here. Yeah, double expanding here. Taking this whole left side of the map. I like it. I like what Rich is doing here. You know what? Family stuff is great, Arcanice. Family stuff is definitely priority. I don't know about work stuff, though. Work stuff is problematic. Work schedule during the Falcon stream is unacceptable. Do not engage here. Rich, unless you're freeing up supply. Okay. Alright. Like 2 zealots make it down. A little bit of zealot bombing. Hang on, this engagement has some storm drops on top of the tanks too. I apologize, Rich. I did not realize you were going to do an amazing zealot storm drop on that tank line and completely wipe it out. There we go. That's how you reduce tank count. That was extremely well executed by the Protoss. I'm still looking at this +1 air weapons and wondering what that's all about. Woo! That was great. SSak's like, ow. Also, storm drop down this way. Oh my gosh. Another storm on these SCVs. He gets the ramp. Oh, big chunks. Okay, that was huge. That was humongous. Yo. Every SCV at this right side base. I think every one of them died here. So that's interesting. All right. 66 to 65 total workers. DTs are on the way. More shuttles coming in. Boom. The shuttle sneaking over here, but turret finishes in time to scout it. Look at this attempt of SSak to expand over here. Okay, well, a bit of a whiff there, but there's more storm where that came from. That's why there are turrets at this base. Okay, good dodging. Oh, another storm comes in. It's so hard to dodge the more storms there are. Not bad. Not bad at all. Holy Vader! Thanks for following. Welcome to the StarCraft. Looking good. Hamster's here. What's up, Hamster? Hamster, maybe a little bit high, yes. True, true. Yeah, this is turning into one heck of a macro game, isn't it? This whole left side belongs to Rich. Expanding down this way would be nice, but man, SSak coming up this right side too. He is no macro slouch himself. He's maxed out. He's got a decent bank. Alright, Zealots, Storm. Yeah, continuing to storm it up there too. Okay, this time Storm's not quite enough. These High Templar getting away would be so nice, but that is not happening. Not even close. Yep, still continue to think about Rich and that +1 air weapons upgrade he got. I'm not sure if that was by accident, but he certainly seems to be not interested in going for carriers today. He's pretty happy to implement Storm and 13 Dragoons at a time, and that's where his gas is going to go. He is getting air armor now, though. What the heck? He just fired up air armor, and he's getting... Okay, now the Stargates are coming in. Where are they, though? Where is he putting the Stargates? Right here. Stargate. 2 Stargates. 3 Stargates. Okay, he's doing the carrier transition thing. Here we go. Here we go. It is time. That's what's always fun about PvT is that you could just start out with carriers as Protoss. You could do it at the 5-minute mark, the 7-minute mark, the 9-minute mark. Like, any time can be carrier time if you feel like it. Ooh, unloading a bunch of Zealots into Spider Mine Field. And a couple Zealots survived enough, but then the Vultures come in and clear them out, and this base is going to live. So good attempt to shut it down, but it was well defended by sSak. Oh, Storms at this base again. Still 76 SCVs, nothing too damaging there. And then just pushing center, as long as the Terran's on the other side here. What's up, monster? Okay, we're at the point where there's only a couple bases remaining that have not been taken. This mineral's only the 12 o'clock and the 6 o'clock are that list. Fleet Beacon coming in, no real surprise there. Going Mascot against Terran is just asking for trouble, although we did see Snow attempt to do that on the channel recently. He did go Mascot against Terran, and it wasn't against Artosis. It was against Hani, guess who it was. Toma is right. Hit that like button. If you're on Twitch, give me a follow. If you're on Twitch, guess what you can do? If you're an Amazon Prime member, which, like, I don't know, 70% of humanity is, then you can subscribe to me on Twitch for free using your Prime account. Just connect your Amazon account to Twitch. Amazon owns Twitch anyway, so whatever. And then you can become a Twitch subscriber for free. This takes money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket, which is awesome. All right, we're turning into a bit of a base trade scenario here. There's not enough to stop this Protoss onslaught into the third base and the natural base. This top left corner, however, for our guy Rich is in a lot of trouble. This base is going to die. All right, a lot of chaos going on right now. Rich kind of kicking butt, taking names. And you know what? Freeing up supply to go for these carriers is good. The problem is he scans in, he knows about the carriers now, and he's like, oh, what if we can kill these Stargates? If we can kill these Stargates before the carriers come out, that'd be pretty good for us. And I think he might have actually canceled making carriers and just moving into more Zealots and Dragoons to try to save this position. But, oh my gosh, marching down the right side here. These guys are getting deep into Terran territory. Yeah, right on top of the production is where you want to be. This is amazing. out of Rich. He's got 3-2 upgrades on his ground units here. SAVs are fighting. They're pretty good against Dragoons, but all the upgrades have 3-3. Goliaths are at 3-2, so the upgrades are close here for the Terran. This top left base is very dead, which means all of that Stargate tech is going to die. But I think Rich is okay with that. Yeah, man, just trying to make some Vultures here and some Goliaths to deal with this, but it's not looking particularly good here for sSak. But these 2 bases going down for Rich are massively damaging. Ah, DT came out, but there is a science vessel here. So that was probably a terrible decision. Some siege tanks roll back in to try to defend the main base. They say never base race a Terran. Both players still do have income, but it's not particularly great here for Rich is the big problem, right? He's still got some minerals in his main and his natural, which are not being mined all that much. Maybe you can pull some probes back to make that thing happen. And he's expanding to the 12 o'clock. All right, that's fun. I'm on board there. sSak just losing his entire main base to kind of a handful of Dragoons right now. Not a lot. There are some Zealots, too. They're doing all right for themselves. 3 kills. The Dragoons are... That's a 13-kill Dragoon there. Not too bad. Oh, good snipe on that High Templar, guys. But they got to fall back. Siege tanks continuing to siege up and save this base. This is crazy. Yeah, this top left base is toast. Okay, here we go. Rich making moves into the newer sources of income for sSak now. That's exactly... This is trying to be the new main base for sSak. But it seems to be woefully undefended. RX Skies, thanks for following on Twitch. Welcome aboard. Siege tanks trying to get inside the minimum attack. No, there's tanks covering it, though. Oh, I think he's going to save it. I think he's going to save his main base, but this top right base is getting absolutely overrun. Oh, and this 12 o'clock died. sSak found it. This is turning into a very, very scrappy game all of a sudden. However, 148 to 85 supply in favor of the Protoss is going to be a good position to be in at this stage of the game. These Dragoons hanging out. I don't know where they're going exactly. But this base dying. This base dying. SCVs in here fighting against 313 Zealots. Not having a great time. Not having the greatest time ever. I don't know, man. sSak's SCV count is plummeting. He's got this little tank Goliath army set up. He's got a dropship here. He's got some stuff in his main that he's kind of trying to rebuild in because all of his factories died up in the top right. This is crazy stuff, man. Ah, Monster, sorry to hear about your loss in the semifinals. Second time in 2 years that's happened. Oof. Yeah, that's discouraging when it feels like you're kind of in Groundhog Day in a sports scenario, right? It's like, oh, we lose every time we get to this place. Beautiful storm blanket. All right, that's it, man. I think sSak's going to tap. That was a demoralizing crushing of all of his tanks out on the map here. I mean, I think he has a couple tanks back home. But that's it, man. Thanks for the follow, Monk Tontarin. Welcome to the StarCraft today. Rich, expanding 6 o'clock. Trying to get some probes. He got 35 probes. Where are they? It doesn't matter. GG! sSak taps out and Rich is your winner. Wow, what a killer impressive win here. From the Protoss, from the amateur Protoss who tries to qualify for ASL but can't, against sSak, who's a pretty excellent professional player himself. All right, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Hey, Propa Venica is in the house, and Voyboy in the house too, out there on the Twitch side of things. And yes, Slayer's here too. He's here for the live games, isn't he? He certainly is. Certainly is. All right, that was fun. That was a lot of fun there. So good game. At anytime you're not really mining at all and you win at the end of the game, that's intense. It gets your heart rate up for sure. 233,000 points and 200,000 points in favor of Rich. Got outproduced, but outkilled quite nicely. Structures raised is a lot. 79 by the Protoss, 42 by the Terran. And then outspending the Terran player by about 8,000 resources in 26 minutes. I love that he tried to transition into carriers, got his butt kicked. Did not get those carriers, but won the game anyway. That's tough to do. Really tough to do. All right, so it's time for the live games. Let's go. Let's go BattleNet US West. Let's everybody join the Falcon Paladin server by typing J Falcon Paladin down here. You show up. You can get people like Slickyfats, Saviorsword, Detroitbulk, Psychonuts, Roblox Hunt Grind, who's Realultra. Brugada be Kittens in the house. What's up, Brugada? ToyCop. Silverwolf just hopped in. See, it's a cool place to be. Join the Falcon Paladin chat channel out here. It's awesome. All right. Let's go ahead and start us off with the Phantom mode. That's why the people are here, is because this is the time of the stream we do Phantom mode. Use those map settings. What's up, Silver Wolf? 2135. Saviorsword, can I play please? Hamster, Slickyfats, Realultra, bigwan, RJB. Yeah, looks like everybody got in. All right, Rude, sounds good, dude. Psychonuts couldn't get in, unfortunately. He'll get the next one. Slickyfats is demanding a 10 minutes no rush rule. Brugada be kidding gets in. He'll get in the next one. Don't worry about that. And let's fire it up. I think everybody's ready to go. Yeah, we'll do a fastest map this week. I don't think we got to one last week, so I'd like to do it today. Ah, your game crashed. No, I'm sorry. That's a bummer. Okay, we'll get you in the next one. All right, we got Slickyfats, Saviorsword, Detroitbulk, Can I Play Please? This is bigwan, bottom right. We've got Realultra, RJB, and Hamster. This is a fun group. I like this group a lot. Get our names in the top right there. Hey, what's up, monster? Channel is it in, said Arcadiox. Falcon Paladin channel, US West BattleNet. Okay, names are up. What did I miss here? Looks like we got two Paladins. Detroitbulk says Paladin. Hamster says Paladin. So both shade, the pink and purple, say that they are Paladins. Yeah, if you're getting the game crashing, maybe get replays out of your replay folder. If it's too big, that can cause a crash, Connor. Somebody just pinged up here. But yeah, so pink and purple declared Paladins. We don't have a third one. RJB is like, you're getting your gate too early. He called Paladin. Pink. This is going to be an argument we have every week, I think. This is pink. It's like Barbie pink, man. Realultra's on my side. Slickyfats is sending overlords to everybody's base just for the fun of it. Trying to do an overlord spin trick here. At least maybe a patrol. Is it a patrol? Oh, it's a tiny little overlord patrol. That's so fun. Looking good, Slickyfats. Bum, bum, bum. Detroitbulk is like, I got killed early last time. I'm throwing out some cannons so that doesn't happen. You called Paladin. Well, some people like to kill Paladins. You don't know. It's crazy out there. A light. So the problem monster with the lighter blue is that it becomes closer and closer to the mineral color, which they gave us for a while and then realized it was stupid and got rid of it, which was very fun. That was a fun little era in Brood War. Critter says that Detroit is telling the truth about being a paladin. Reasonable stuff. Double Stargate down here from RJB. He does sometimes just like to go Wraith Ball. He and CanIplayplz like doing that in these Phantom modes as well. I like to play as yellow. It's a holdover from Warcraft 2. And I just feel like yellow is the best color in Warcraft 2, man. It really makes your units pop. It just is so visually appealing to me. And so I like going yellow in StarCraft as well. Doesn't quite pop as much as it did in Warcraft 2, but that's okay. It works. Boom, boom. 112 likes, looking good. Trying to get up to that 150, definitely doable. Slickyfats figured out the Overlord spin here at the 12 o'clock spot for Saviorsword. Love that. Saviorsword's been the Phantom like 4 times out of the last 5 that he's played. In Warcraft 2, it was called Swedish Yellow. Maybe in Sweden it was. It wasn't called Swedish Yellow in America. Also, what the heck is Swedish Yellow? It's just yellow, man. Critter found a reason. 5 of 8 recently, says Saviorsword, being the Phantom. Crazy stuff, man. Sometimes the RNG does weird stuff. Saviorsword is not saying he's not the Phantom this week. It's Saviorsword, says Realultra. Because there's yellow in the Swedish flag. It's not the only flag with yellow in it, though. People are weird about their countries, man. Nationalism is weird sometimes. As an American, I can say that, because Americans are weird about nationalism, too. Perhaps more nationalistic than many other countries. Yeah, this has got to be Wraith play. So Wraith play out of RJB, kind of fun. It's like when he goes Mutalisks as Zerg in these situations and just likes harassing people because he gets bored. RJB sometimes gets bored in these things. It's a little DT Zealot play here out of CanIplayplz. No anti-air for him, which means that if some Wraiths show up, he might just straight up die. Gotta toss that out there. What's up, Yoshirio? Yeah, good weekend. I got some snow today. I did see some posts on Reddit about snow hitting the Midwest and the Northeast, and some people reported the same thing here in the chat earlier today, too. But man, last week was gorgeous. Last week was like 68 degrees, sunny, beautiful. I thought about busting out some shorts. It was so nice. But I was like, I knew there was going to be another one. Another snow coming. before it was officially spring, and we got it. We got it today. Snow's out there, but it's not sticking to the roads. So I don't have to shovel my driveway, and I don't have to drive in snow, so I'm okay with it. It's still just cold, man. CanIplayplz doesn't get an overlord, but maybe we're just not quite there yet. From Slickyfats. Slickyfats, CanIplayplz needs an overlord. All right, Lucky Owl, we'll see. We'll see if there's if you get here in enough time. This is the first Phantom mode, Lucky Owl, yeah. Which snow is that? Are you asking, like, how many different snowfalls we've gotten this winter? I don't know. Like the 10th or 11th? 12th? Who knows? It's been a good year for snow, though. This is 2 years in a row that northern Utah has gotten a good amount of snow, which is nice because we get our water from snowpack on the mountain ranges that surround us in this valley. So the more snow that happens, the more snowpack there is, and the more water we have for the rest of the summer. There we go. Now an overlord's coming into CanIplayplz. I mean, he's got cannons up now. Like I CanIplayplz threw up some cannons at the thought that Mass Wraith was going to show up and ruin him. Why do you need an overlord? For tradition. Critter's never been a paladin. That's interesting. Alright, so Realultra Overlord, RJB Overlord. It's Detroitbulk down here, right? No, bigwan. Bigwan's down here. He doesn't have an Overlord. I think he's the last one to get one, and here it is. Overlord coming. Alright, monster. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Hey, what's up, Dead Infested on the Twitch side? Oh, you don't want the Overlord. Bigwan says no. Blue, what are you doing? Chill. I'm just putting an Overlord in your base. It's okay. Why haven't they killed Saviorsword and Hamster yet? I don't know. RJB, look, we have RJB here and CanIplayplz. Both of them love calling out potential phantoms. CanIplayplz is pretty good at sniffing stuff out, but so far he hasn't called anything yet. Bigwan rejects the offer of the Overlord that everybody else has graciously accepted, which maybe puts a bit of a target on Bigwan's back here. I mean, recently, it's definitely... Ah! What the... Okay, so Slickyfats is like, alright, Bigwan, you reject my gift of Overlord, I will kill you. And Bigwan is not on allying, you guys. Bigwan! And the race from RJB. Okay, so Bigwan rejects the gift, puts a literal target on his back, and finally unallies. He rejected the Overlord. Yeah, that's the only reason why. 3 siege tanks are up. But it took him a while to unally problematically. So natural base is dead. Is there enough to actually kill him, though? It looks like Saviorsword is blocking any attempts of Slickyfats of getting out of his own base. So that's fun. Wraiths? Yeah, the cloaked wraiths are in here. Help us kill these tanks, man. The wraiths are just in here like, okay, are there no comsats? There are no comsats. But if you get in range of the turrets, kill the tanks. There you go. Wraiths in there killing the tanks. Okay, so Bigwan is dead. Bigwan has been abjectly murderized. Imagine think it's okay to kill my stuff. You killed my Overlord that I put in your base. That's true. All right, so Bigwan is out. And we'll see if he's Phantom or not. I mean, I don't see any major indications that he is, but it'd be really funny if he was. Only reason I died was I couldn't unally fast enough. Not wrong. What's up, Hakan? Hakan? Thank you for subbing. Welcome to the channel. Alright, bigwan's out. And he was a Slayer. Alright, one Slayer down. Makes it harder for everybody else to win. Everybody else accepted the gift of the Overlord, so now we have to come up with other reasons to try to kill somebody and whittle this down. And try to figure out who on earth the Phantom is. There are two of them. 2 Phantoms, 2 Paladins. Looks like carrier production coming up quite nicely here from Saviorsword off of 2 base, which you can do. It's just slow. Realultra's throwing up some macro hatches. He's on 3 bases, though, with this 3rd gas and all these minerals. That's doable. He's got the 3 evolution chambers. He's going for a hive here at 14 minutes. What's his play? What is Realultra's play going to be? Hamster's got Ultralisks out now. He is the real Ultralisker. I don't know if you want to unally everybody immediately, yes, Slayer. No, you're right. It did take you a minute to unally, and it was just Hydroling. You had a lot of tanks. But yeah, those tanks got wiped out without being able to defend themselves. So, yeah, that's definitely why you died. What's up, Johans? Thanks for showing up. Good to have you here. Arbiter cloak and uncloak sound looking good. Boom. Dark Hawkons out here from Saviorsword. Looks like we are triple sharing a base here. Okay, I don't think we've seen this. But we got a Hatch Nexus command center here at this natural base for bigwan. Adun Puridas. Stop Jericho. And then double CC down here from RJB. What the heck? Why? Phantom mode is tricky. It can be really tricky for sure. But man, look at... Oh, man. Realultra is big, but he's on the 3 bases. It's tough. Hamster is questioning the ability to get 3 carrier upgrades and 4 Dark Archons and make carriers. Saviorsword's like, well... Man, he's got 3 forges. Does he have 2? Yeah, he's got 2 cyber cores. He's got a bunch of carriers, a bunch of Dark Archons, 2 gases the whole time, a bunch of High Templar and Dragoons out. I don't know. I don't know about Saviorsword. He's doing a lot of gas-heavy stuff here. I think that's an accurate sentiment out of Hamster. Looks like Saviorsword is storming his own guys to free up supply. Realultra's like, I don't want to fight. Hamster is counting down attacking Saviorsword, I guess? Is that what this is? Oh, he's making Realultra fight. Oh my gosh, Hamster. Hamster's busting out here. You're being bossy. All right, Saviorsword says, we're going to move to the middle. We're going to move to the... Oh, Saviorsword's going against Realultra. Realultra didn't even want to fight. What the heck, man? I like how Hamster's just watching. Hamster. I think it is, yeah, I think he just wanted to fight. So basically, Hamster's suspicious of Realultra and Saviorsword and said, you fight each other or we'll kill you. Oh, the Spider Mine connection does RJB on allies from Realultra. Wipes out a ton of his dudes. Oh, that was a lot of dead Hydralisks. Holy Hannah. Saviorsword, bringing the storm, bringing the pain, but that is a lot of Ultralisks all of a sudden. RJB continuing to fight against Realultra here, just irradiating stuff that I'm not sure if it even really matters here. Ultras don't have speed yet. Oh my gosh, irradiating Overlords and Ultralisks and the storm and the irradiate and the chaos. Yeah, man, these Ultralisks are okay, they're just dying so fast for Ultras, man. Looks like Realultra's trying to fight RJB and Saviorsword at the same time, which is not going to work out all that well for him. 118 likes. Let's get that 150. We are getting closer and closer. Yeah, Zealot's getting a surround on an Ultralisk. Not bad at all. This constant production out of Realultra is pretty good, but again, he's been on 3 bases for a while. And he is going to hold here against Saviorsword. Except for maybe the fact that these carriers are here, but that's a lot of Hydras from Realultra. And they do have 2-2 upgrades. It is 2-3-3 from Saviorsword. Hot dang. Yeah, if all these Hydras are dying down this way, the carriers are unopposed. I think Realultra might just be dead. I mean, a lot of Hydras are coming in here. There is Cloak, but there are also Overlords. Kill the Overlords! Yeah, Saviorsword figured it out. Now the Arbiter... Oh, then the Arbiter gets sniped as the Overlords are dying. But he's like, if we just supply block Realultra, he can't produce anything else, and then he will be easy to kill. I like it. I like it a lot. No one else is attacking? I think it's just Saviorsword and RJB double teaming. He irradiated the carriers. RJB is having a lot of fun here. That's really funny. The Hydra group is kind of enough to keep these carriers at bay. There are 8 of them. They do have insanely good upgrades. The carrier micro is pretty good out of Saviorsword. Mass scout up here for Detroitbulk. And then Slickyfats comes in to try to shut him down. What the heck is going on? Okay, so he does Dark Swarm Hydra kills Detroitbulk. Slickyfats is in here killing folks too. Slickyfats is suspicious for sure. DT's in the mix. More irradiates happening. Ultra is unloading in the face. Saviorsword is also confused about what's going on here, as he well should be. Alright, so Realultra is deader than a doornail. It looks like Detroitbulk did save his butt. I'm guessing his scouts are all dead. Well, he's got enough of a ground army that he's going to be okay. And he did say he's a paladin. Slickyfats says he's a phantom. He told me. Slickyfats is an agent of chaos as well. Alright, so Realultra Eliminato. Super eliminated here. And it's a Slayer down. Alright, one more Slayer down. And now Hamster wants CanIplayplz and Saviorsword to fight. Why are you trying to make everybody fight? Still suspicious about Saviorsword, man. I'm a paladin, says Hamster. I declare who fights. Looks like CanIplayplz is killing some of his own probes. Every one of the larvae died here. Realultra could have come back if he'd had a larva after he had been revealed as Slayer. And then he could have produced a drone and continued to fight, but all his larvae were dead, so that resurrection potential is not there anymore. Yeah, 2-2 critter. So no phantoms and no paladins have been revealed yet. But pink and purple here are declared paladins. Shield batteries, heal it up. Saviorsword is a second hatch up. It's a token hatch, says Saviorsword. That's not terrifying at all. RJB killing some of his own workers too. A lot of people have been doing that recently. On the other hand, Slickyfats did drop a paladin. It's a good point. Slickyfats is a little bit scary for that reason. A little bit sus for sure. Hamster says we can kill Slickyfats whenever. I'm not even worried about that. RJB continuing to wipe out his own SCVs, which is fun. Yeah, I think ToyCop's on the Saviorsword as Phantom Train 2 here. Saviorsword did not claim Paladin, right, Critter? Keep thinking there's a fight, but again, it's just people murdering their own peasant class. That is Genocide, sir. That's what that is. Can I play, please? Yeah, hasn't really made any accusations, which is surprising. And that can be an indication that he is one of our phantoms for sure. He's like, I'm not going to pick up 3 races and have everybody try to kill me. Not even close. Not happening. Whoa! Woo! Hamster firing up all of the hatcheries. Hey, what's up, Gosu? Hello to Germany. Ah, Saviorsword recalls on Hamster. Makes a move on him. Let's see if Hamster can hold it against Saviorsword. What a fantastic recall, man. He saw that arbiter coming, so it was like, Good Storm dealing with the hiders as they come in. No Dark Storms getting tossed down, no Plagues either. Ultra's handling what's on the ground, but the carriers seem relatively unopposed at this point. And can I play, please, recalls? Can I play, please? Ah! Makes a coordinated attack on Hamster's other production out there. That is a pretty good indication that Can I Play Please and Savior working together here. Saviorsword is the Phantom. Are you kidding me? Again, 6 out of 9 of the last times that he's played, he's been Phantom. That's insane. Can I Play Please is not publicly acknowledging that it's him, but he's really helping kill Hamster and helping Saviorsword instead of trying to stop him in any meaningful way. What the heck are you? You're radiating Reavers? RJB is just messing around. We'll see if he ever decides to actually play or not. It looks okay. Yeah, it's definitely Can I Play Please and Saviorsword. So, Detroitbulk is fighting Saviorsword, but not fighting against Can I Play Please, however. Okay, good. Slickyfats going after the production of Saviorsword, trying to slow him down. If he doesn't have production, it doesn't matter how much money he has. I like it. I like this a lot. Yeah, man, definitely Saviorsword and Can I Play Please. What a combo. What a fun combo to deal with here. Yeah, man, he's trying to, like, Ultralisk his way to victory here. More Ultras. That's beautiful. Look at that timing. I think he might actually save this. So Hamster might save the bottom left area, but that Ultralisk Cavern dying would suck. These carriers are just unfriggin' killable, man. 21, 20, 17, 30 kills, 18 kills. RJB continuing to just mess around, irradiating these carriers. Which actually makes them maybe more able to deal with Scourge attacks. Good connections there by Hamster, who remains not dead, but Saviorsword's entire main base is toast. My goodness gracious. Oh. Nope. It's Mega Falcon saying hello. Alright, so Saviorsword is toast. We'll see if Can I Play Please can hold this on his own. Saviorsword says 6 out of 9 times. Absolutely horrible. RJB's army currently consists of masked scouts and a few science vessels and a bunch of marines, I guess. He's been irradiating carriers, which is fun. What's up, Hell Patrol? Yeah, Hamster's like, I panicked and revealed myself, unfortunately. Now it's Can I Play Please? Struggling. Getting some Reavers out, which is nice. That's a lot of Reavers, actually. A little bit of Arbiter support here, too. Scourge trying to decide what they want to engage with. Wiping out an Arbiter would be nice. That's pretty much their only available target here, but flying over cannons to do it is not ideal. Can I play, please? Getting overwhelmed. Oh, it's a kitty visit from Ollie. What's up, Ollie? Scourge, want that Arbiter, but the pullback and the cannon micro, that is great. Out of Can I Play, please? Keeping that Arbiter alive was sick, but he is overwhelmed by Detroitbulk and Slickyfats and Hamster and RJB. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff coming to kill him here. No, it's not. Definitely not a Phantom win, Critter. Why would you think this is a Phantom win? This is RJB getting wrecked. Yes, lockdown. Lockdown on those dudes. That's my screenshot of the day. Fantastic. Lockdown on Reavers. RJB contributing to the attempt. Thank you for following CWT Lawns. Welcome to the StarCraft. Oh, looks like Ganon's cat. Very nice. Yeah, plague on these buildings too. More lockdown. Can I play, please? Is strong. Yes. But is he strong enough? The lockdowns continue to come fast and hard here. Can I play, please? Continuing to fight. But this thing is definitely over. Let me update the thumbnail here. Woo, 174 people watching. That is a new high for the last couple weeks. Fantastic. Hit that like button if you're here. Hope you're enjoying the lockdowns. More plagues. Plagued and locked down. Reavers, very fun. Hamster bringing Guardians to the Reaver party. That's what you want to see. That is a great answer for sure. Come on like the train. You got it. Come on like the train. Woo, woo. Ooh, we got medics in here healing up zealots. Hot stuff. Reavers causing all sorts of problems. Guardians swinging in. Yeah, man. Can I play, please? Is a really tough nut to crack, but having 2 paladins available and RJB. It's not going to happen here. It is the end. It is the end of Can I Play, Please? As we have seen for all time and for all eternity. Again, it's a super duper duper slow death. Hey, we get some nuki stuff. Is RJB just gonna nuke his own? Yes, RJB is nuking his own teammates in celebration. Oh, here's the second one. Oh man. Actually allowing Can I Play, Please a bit of a respite here against the oncoming attacks buys him a little bit of time. RJB, Agent of Chaosing his way in this game. He's helping by locking down these Reavers. He's also hurting by nuking his teammates. You know, classic RJB. Chaos God type stuff. Arbiter down. And locking down. Yeah, continuing to lock stuff down here. Locking down, what would be fun to lock down? I think These are the only options we really have here, unfortunately. Dead Infested is also an agent of chaos. Yes, what's up, Eric? Happy Sunday. 132 likes. Looking good so far, friends. Can I Play Please is really fighting. But that is not happening.
Nuclear launch detected.
Saviorsword is kaput. With my final Zergling, I stab at thee. Good game, well played. Can I play please in Saviorsword or Phantoms? And they win. 2 Paladins live, and Slickyfats survived the onslaught. Good one. Good Phantom mode. 38 minutes. That was fantastic. You can't spawn Broodling or Reaver because it's robotic. There's no biological mass in there to turn into a Broodling, is what they say. Awesome. That was fun. That was really, really good. All right. Let's go Phantom mode numero dos. Let's see if Lucky Owl is in here yet. He is. Lucky Owl is in the chat. I'm not sure if that means he's at his PC or not. Let's go round 2. Saviorsword, can I play please? Realultra Verszivo. Lucky Owl, ToyCop, Yimmy, Saviorsword, DarkKnight in the house. Over Realultra, BabyTrex in over. Can I play, please? Saviorsword wants to ob, so that's cool. Verszivo in the house. And Lex with a $5. $5 super chat to support RJB continuing to commit war crimes. Awesome. Yimmy's here too. What's up, Yimmy? So this is good. Toma, BabyTrex, DarkKnight, Verszivo, Psychonuts, Lucky Owl, ToyCop, and Yimmy. All new names in round 2. Oh, I'm glad to hear that you're improving your macro. Dead Infested with, I forget what that's called all of a sudden, but I am trying to cast right now, so that's why. Okay, we're looking good. Hamster, nice work. Nice work. Saviorsword's like, I made this map. That's why I'm Phantom, I guess. I don't know. Cosmo Anarchy, thank you. The game knows its creator. Rude. Sorry, your PC is still crashing. That's a bummer. But yeah, have fun watching. Watching is fun too. Entertainment, without a doubt. All right, Phantom mode number 2. Top left, it's going to be Yimmy. We've got DarkKnight tearing it up. We have another Terran player who's orange. Verszivo, going to make those BCs. Psychonuts right side. Zerg. A Terran bottom right. It is BabyTrex. We've got Toma. No, this is BabyTrex. Got Lucky Owl down here. And then on the left side, it's ToyCop as the last one. All right. Here goes nothing. Getting names in the top right. Let's see if anybody claims Paladin. Okay, new names. Top side here. It's a 2-1 mode. So we have a Paladin, but nobody is identifying themselves as such, interestingly enough. Oh, yeah. I should certainly hope any AI made after 1998 has better AI than Brood War. Good heavens. Without a doubt. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. We'll see what shenanigans people get up to here, but... I'm going to watch this center area. I'll be right back. Okay. Has anybody killed anybody while I was gone? No. Wonderful news. Nobody's dead. Yeah, Turgay, I did. I watched that while I was at the gym the other day. Insane game. Truly incredible game. Mini Barracks, Apocalypse, round of 16, ASL 17. Definitely go watch that if you haven't. It's on YouTube. Just search Afrika, search Afrika ASL. You'll pull up the channel. And then it's round of 16, Group B, I think. Oh, has anybody claimed Paladin? Should be a Paladin. Okay, so ToyCop says I'm a Paladin. You never claim, he says. That's a good point. ToyCop never claims Paladin, so it's a little bit suspicious that he's claiming Paladin today. 138 likes. We're so close to 150. Holy smokes. Yeah, but I mean, RJB's not here. JohnDoe's not here. CanIplayplz isn't here. Like, there are certain people who are more likely to be active and aggressive than others in Phantom mode. So this is generally a collection of people who are relatively chill in the first 5 to 8 minutes. RJB is truly chaos monstering it up today. No, we're not going to do a Falcon Unrest tonight, but we'll plan on one next week. Thanks for the follow, Ozzy the Hockey. I think I recognize you from YouTube, too. And thanks for the follow, Astro Kaglar 1. Yep, Versivo's here doing Versivo things. Look, 3-star ports, physics lab, walled off at the front with supply depots in a factory and a bunker, and we're in. We're into full Versivo mode. This is where CanIplayplz would kill him right about now, when defenses are minimal. He's rushed to this tier 3 thing that takes forever to get out, and then CanIplayplz would kill him out of principle. But since CanIplayplz is not in this game, then I'm not sure anyone's going to step up and take that spot. It can be a little bit scary to do it. Lucky Owl's massing vultures. Is that his play? He's trying to get there anyway. Yeah, I mean, I would say that about Versivo Hamster, except for a while there, Versivo was going mass carrier. He was choosing Protoss in the lobby and then going carriers, but now it seems he's back to his battle cruisering ways. But for a minute there, he kind of lost that Versivo consistency, you know? Ozzy Dahaki. It's a fun name to say. Ozzy Dahaki. I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right. Could be Azai Dahakai. There's a lot of options in how to pronounce words sometimes. I got it right. Yes. I'm pretty good at pronouncing names. Super skill that I have. It's a lot of factories from Red, yeah. So DarkKnight here is throwing up 1, 2, 3, 4 5 facts. Getting a 6th factory on 2 bases? It seems like a lot. It's like, ToyCop, we gotta kill someone. Lucky I was like, I don't have enough vultures yet. ToyCop... Oh, no, the ToyCop wants to be the one calling stuff out, though. But it's sort of the responsibility of the Paladin. One phantom left. There's 2 phantoms and 1 paladin. Nobody left. There can't be a left option here. No phantoms have died. This is interesting. Interesting. We definitely got scouts from RJB in the last game. We got some lockdown. We got some nukes. Let's say any scout fan, or any ghost fan rather, is going to be pretty happy about that. Pretty darn happy about it. You guys missed that. What are you talking about? BabyTrex is amped. BabyTrex is ready to go. Verszivo is doing the Verszivo thing. Yes, he is. Impossible to tell if he's the Phantom or not. You gotta kill him then, says BabyTrex. On principle, see? See? Yep, CanIplayplz has a proxy in the game in the name of BabyTrex. That's good. Verszivo declares he's a Slayer. Oh, that's new. He doesn't usually bother declaring what he is. But, alright. BabyTrex is antsy, but nobody wants to join him. Oh, so ToyCop just recalled somewhere. Ah, so ToyCop recalls right on top of Yimmy. Fortunately, Yimmy's got some Reavers and some Storms, so this is going very poorly. ToyCop. BabyTrex didn't see it. He's attacking Yimmy right now. He cannot chat with you, unfortunately. Look at this scarab getting caught on literally everything before exploding harmlessly. Oh, Reaver does die for no reason. Ah, what is happening? Now we're going after ToyCop, I guess. Toma's going after ToyCop? Toma's going after ToyCop. DarkKnight says that ToyCop is the Phantom, which would be hilarious. But either way, ToyCop's in a lot of trouble. ToyCop goes after Yimmy with no explanation, no argument, no justification, no advance notice, just goes, and that makes Toma go after him. Yeah, look at this from Toma, man. Toma might be a little bit sus. Toma's got some stuff going on here. Yeah, Yeah, the Dark Swarm here is fantastic. Oh. And Psychonuts joining the party here to try to defend ToyCop. Yimmy's like, I can re-ally everyone. We're cool. Oh, Verszivo in here attacking Yimmy, decides to pull back out. Yeah, Toma's throwing some chaos into this. This Dark Swarm Ling Ultra thing is perfect against these Dragoons that ToyCop is going with. He needs to focus these High Templar. Yeah, BabyTrex isn't participating in the chaos after calling for blood. That is a little bit weird for sure. That Defiler just did some consuming and isn't casting anything. All right. Fair. Oh, he wanted a Plague. There we go. Plague-oo! Ultralisk inside. Blah, blah. Ultralisk, 17 kills inside the mineral line of ToyCop here. It's continuing to flood in. DarkKnight's attacking Toma. No, but other people... Who's that? Lucky Owl's in here to try to... No, wait. Wait, I'm trying to figure out... I don't know, man. Either way... ToyCop's dead. ToyCop's like, there's 4 Phantoms? Isn't he a Paladin, says Lucky Owl? And everyone's like, we don't care. Roar. You're getting it to the Phantom, says Lucky Owl. He never announced any. Oh. He announced Paladin. He says, it's Toma and Yimmy who are the Phantoms. All right, ToyCop's out. Is he eliminated, or did he sneak something out here? And he was a Paladin. Hey, what's up? Oh, Rabor 6, thanks for the follow. Happy Sunday Brood War. All right, so Toma just says, I was wrong. Toma, you're funny. All right, so the one Paladin who existed is dead, and both Phantoms live. This is not a good place for the Slayers to be, except all the Slayers are alive, so they have that going for them, which is nice. ToyCop's like, if I call something, I've never lied, and I never will. Yeah, but you attacking Yimmy made everybody nervous. Like, what are you seeing about Yimmy that's scary? BabyTrex is telling Verszivo to take down DarkKnight. BabyTrex is playing the part of hamster today. Did not have extended unit limits, Critter. Was it 4v4? Okay, Verszivo is going after DarkKnight. Here we go. And DarkKnight says, I'm being attacked by someone, so clearly they're the Phantom. Escalade! What's up, Escalade? Yamato's firing in. We got a new follower from Il Duca de Zelda. I'm gonna call you Zelda. What's up? Thanks for following. I don't know why DarkKnight's not fighting back at all. DarkKnight has a lot of Goliaths that are just not contributing to this battle against these battle cruisers, which are wiping him out. And another follower from Death Raven. Welcome again. Ooh, some good followers today on the Twitch side of things. Looking good. 140 likes is also nice on the YouTube side of things. This is great. Ganon and Zelda eyeing each other, fighting in the chat. We're just ToyCop really wants Toma to die. Sure we can. Toma is making a move on Verszivo. Oh, massive plague on all of those battle cruisers from Psychonuts. Ooh, that's a great plague. Holy Hannah. I mean, unless something's attacking them, though, it doesn't really matter. A lot of these Lings and Ultras are getting wiped out by this mass battle cruiser with the 3-2 upgrades. Psychonuts doesn't... Psychonuts is defending Verszivo? Maybe it wasn't Psychonuts who plagued those battle cruisers. Maybe it was Toma. DarkKnight dies. He's a Slayer. Dude, who's... Wait. Oh, there are lurkers in here on Toma, too. Psychonuts and Verszivo are helping each other. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, Psychonuts definitely wants to take Toma down. I don't know if he's just doing this because ToyCop is telling him to, or if he really thinks that Toma is a phantom. Oh, and BabyTrex offensive Niduses Psychonuts. What the heck is going on? BabyTrex says that it's Psychonuts. Psychonuts is in here defending Verszivo, attacking Toma, without really calling anything. Yimmy is just kind of sitting back being like, I don't know what's going on here. I hear it, though. Gosh, Plaguelings. Knock him over with a feather, huh? So Psychonuts has got his natural base, and that's about it. Toma manages to defend against the Hydra attack from Psychonuts. Psychonuts doesn't have a lot going on. Why are you fighting amongst each other, says ToyCop. These are good questions. These are good questions to be asking. Dog with a blog in the house. What's up, Dog with a blog? Your name is the funnest one to say. Dog with a blog. Is Verszivo still kicking butt? What's Verszivo doing? Verszivo's defending himself against constant attacks. But other than that, he's repairing his BCs on some level. The 3-3 is done on these dudes. He's not firing up additional starports in all of the chaos, so that's usually an indication that he's not the Phantom. Yimmy continuing to hang out and do nothing. ToyCop continues to accuse Yimmy of being the other Phantom, but he's not even participating in this, man. What's up, Mist Frizzle? ToyCop continuing to be mad. Hey, Zelda, thanks for subscribing with Prime on the Twitch. Appreciate it. Nice Prime sub for the Sunday. Awesome stuff. Man, good stream so far today. This has been really fun. Good games, good support, good company. All right. Well, this is chaos, man. Oh, and Astro Kaglar subscribed with Prime 2. Ah, this is for the amazing larva replays whenever I ask you for one. You are welcome, Astro Kaglar. I'm always happy to cast larva, and it's good to be reminded I should cast larva. So I appreciate you reminding me to do that. Thank you again for the sub. Very, very generous. All right, man. BabyTrex. Oh, continuing to accuse Yimmy of being Phantom. He also thinks that it's Psychonuts. ToyCop is still saying, how do you not see that it's Toma? This is amazing. Hey, Savior. What up? Yeah, Critter. I'll get you a spot in the next Phantom, sir. What should ToyCop do if he's wrong about Toma? Feel bad. Yeah, red was a Slayer. Missed Frizzle. Infested Terran's ever a legit strat? Not really. Dog with a blog. Tragically. I mean, there is that... I don't know. Did you get that game I linked to you on Holy World? Was that you? Somebody else asked about it last week. I did cast a game on Holy World where they give you a command center to infest as Zerg so you can actually make infested Terrans. And it was pretty good. Honestly, pretty fun strategy, certainly. If you want that cast, I can get it to you. Detroitbulk. You were in one already. We'll see. Let's see, and RJB wants the second one, too. We'll see. We will see. We will see who wants to get into the third Phantom mode. Yimmy continuing to just kind of chill. He's got 130 upgrades. ToyCop saying there are too many Ultralisks. An infested Terran drop. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in all my time casting. Is Toma going after Psychonuts? Psychonuts is going after, what the heck? Lucky Owl? Verszivo is going after Toma. Anybody else? I think it's just Toma. I think he's just unallied Toma quietly. Oh, someone's lagging out here too. I love this one BC is just like, sup. Oh gosh. Oh, skirt bypass thing. Yamato's a Defiler. Okay, yeah, once you have +3 attack on these battle cruisers, it's so hard to close in with Scourge. ToyCop insulting everybody while trying to get them to listen to him, which is a tough strategy. Ah, of course WK Cross at a mass infested drop. That sounds like WK Cross. Baby T-Rex still convinced that it's Psychonuts here, trying to snipe down his Hydrodens. Looks like he'll get them. Maybe if he's very, very careful with it. Yes. ToyCop is frustrated because once again he died in a Phantom mode. It's tough. Extremely tough. Yep, continuing here. Lucky Owl's like, alright, we pretty much mined out the map. Somewhat. ToyCop still beating the Toma drum. $148 likes. Almost at the 150 already. I mean, this is the 3-hour mark of the stream. That's pretty awesome. That is some good likeage today from y'all. I appreciate it. We're almost there. Killing her own. Yeah, Lucky Owl's killing his own SCVs. Toma is apologizing now for killing ToyCop. ToyCop says, no, you did not think I was a phantom. Man, Psychonuts is just staying alive in this little tiny corner of Lurker Hydra sunken town. Psychonuts says everybody sucks. Great, Falcons. Alright, so Psychonuts calls everybody nerds as he gets slowly executed, taps out, and he's a slayer. Phew boy. So who's left here? We've got Mass Battlecruiser Verszivo, Yimmy doing Dragoons and High Templar and Reavers and stuff. We've got Lucky Owl going mech. We have Toma down here doing a ton of Zergy stuff, including a million Scourge. Got Baby T-Rex making a bunch of Hydras. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on here. ToyCop still angry. Detroitbulk thinks that it's Verszivo and Yimmy. I mean, could always be Verszivo. That's the thing. Verszivo is definitely hard to detect. He knows how to hide perfectly as a phantom. But I feel like in all of the chaos, he would have fired up another, 10 starports and started making more and more battle cruisers, the ability to remax, right? And there we go, 150 likes, nice. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button. We hit our stream goal for the week. You guys are great. That's 2 weeks in a row we've done it. That's fantastic. 2 weeks in a row. Got 150 likes. 200 likes is the stretch goal every week. We might hit that one today. We have some time. So we've got Baby T-Rex plaguing Verszivo a bit. So Baby T-Rex is against Verszivo. I'm guessing Toma's probably still against Verszivo. I don't know where Lucky Owl stands. Alright, Psychonuts. I'm with you, man. I also hope that. Ah, Hamster's never seen a Phantom Verszivo win before. I've seen it. Seen it before. Ugh. Might get it here. ToyCop is continuing to preach the gospel of Toma and Yimmy are the Phantoms. Lucky Owl's afraid of everyone. Baby T-Rex says, let's take down Toma. ZVZ shenanigans. Is Lucky Owl gonna help? He doesn't have very much of an anti-lurker army, unfortunately, for Toma here. Hey, what's up? Mace to the face. Ow. So this is Among Us. Everybody is supposedly on the same team. They need to work together to figure out who the betrayers are. They're called Phantoms. Phantoms get extra money to help them kill everybody else. That's what Phantom is. Right now they're trying to figure out who the Phantoms are. There are 2 of them out there. Alright, so Toma does not have enough Scourge to do this. Oh gosh. Ah! Toma's a Slayer! ToyCop! Let's see what ToyCop has to say about that. Hey, what's up, Tim? They don't get extra supply, just extra money, Daniel. And Defiled, good afternoon. ToyCop says that makes no sense. Toma's entire, or ToyCop's entire world has been crushed. Okay, so Baby T-Rex making a move on Lucky Owl here. What did he say? Wait, so Lucky Owl says, Verszivo, are you the Phantom? Verszivo says no. Are you? Lucky Owl says yeah. So what the heck? So Lucky Owl just basically admits Phantom for no reason? What is happening right now? Dark Swarm Hydra. Oh. Spider-Mine's getting connections. Siege Tank's getting big hits, though. Ow. Spider-Mine's doing some friendly fire there, too. Verszivo. Oh, Verszivo. Okay, so Verszivo's fighting against Yimmy. Baby T-Rex is fighting against Lucky Owl. I got nothing. I do not know what's going on here. Yeah, Toma, you played a really good early game against ToyCop, man. That was impressive. Yeah, so Yimmy's attacking Verszivo. Baby T-Rex is attacking Lucky Owl. I don't know who the aggressor is in this group here, but the Storms and the Stasis and the Dragoons and... Ah, Verszivo is throwing up additional starports. Okay, so it is Verszivo. It's Verszivo who is a Phantom. It's Lucky Owl, the other one. Oh my gosh. This is incredible. If it's definitely Verszivo is one, if Lucky Owl is the other one, we got it figured out. Verszivo says, you, help me. I don't know. You're kind of holding pretty well here. I think Yimmy is out of steam. Yimmy does not have a lot going on. This hamster, this might be a Verszivo Phantom win for you. Control towers. We need control towers on these starports. Come on, Verszivo. Wow, this might be a Phantom win, folks. Lucky Owl's producing. I think it's Lucky Owl and Verszivo. This is insane. Yeah, Verszivo. There we go. Now he's control towering. Yamato's a High Templar, clumping up his VCs a little bit. ToyCop is still stuck on the fact that Toma's not a Phantom. Phantoms never win except this time. Exactly. Like it's a pretty rare Phantom win these days. We don't get many of these. Arbiter down, stacked up. But yeah, he's got a bunch of starport. He needs more starports, honestly. ToyCop's entire view of this world and everything in it has been crushed. No, Saviorsword's won like once, maybe twice as the Phantom. A ton of games? I don't think so. He's trying to Yamato down the Cyber Core, so you can't make any more Dragoons. That'd be pretty nice. Yimmy is still producing, by the way. Oh, hold on. Drops. Verszivo is not building, everybody says. I know. Isn't that weird? And Yimmy's still producing, but I don't know how much of a bank he's got. Why are these not blinking, Verszivo? That's very weird. Oh, Yimmy! Yimmy says, who's the other Phantom? Ah, ToyCop was right about one person. Apparently. Dude, verszivo is faking being the Phantom. That's so weird. That is so weird, man. Lucky Owl's like, wait, what? Lucky Owl's very confused about what's happening here. Lucky Owl says, I'm the Phantom. Yimmy says, I'm the Phantom. But Lucky Owl was attacking Yimmy. Lucky Owl's like, it's not verszivo? Dude, verszivo did fake out. He faked out that he was a Phantom so that Lucky Owl would ally with him. This is genius. Wow. verszivo being an absolute genius here, but I don't think it's enough is the problem. Because as soon as Lucky Owl starts firing up Mass Wraith, Mass Goliath, he can just completely overwhelm these battle cruisers. And Baby T-Rex doesn't have an... Okay, Baby T-Rex and verszivo, this is pretty much all they have now. I don't think the Slayers win this, hamster. I don't think there's enough. verszivo's entirely out of steam. Baby T-Rex is out of steam, and Lucky Owl can just make stuff. Lucky Owl needs to land, like, be producing out of these things as much as possible. The only way that Lucky Owl loses here is if he's not producing. He needs more production facilities, too. Yeah, they need to hit Lucky Owl now. Waiting is going to go so bad for them. Yeah, making sure that Yimmy is dead is a good thing to do. ToyCop leaves the game. He was right about Yimmy. He was wrong about Toma. Hey, Fabrizio. US West BattleNet server is where we are. US West and Korea are the two active BattleNet servers right now, Fabrizio. Yeah, and this is where any battle cruiser that falls is massive. Ooh, that's Spider-Mine. Sure chased for a while. But you need to push on Lucky Owl so hard with everything you have. Yeah, I don't think, no. I think this is a Phantom win. I think Lucky Owl, there you go. Throwing up more production facilities. I don't know that Valkyries are what you want necessarily, but whatever. Anything you build is going to be good. Cloaked Wraiths in the house. Scans. Wipes out the Wraiths, but this is it, man. What's up, Jinx? Welcome back to the stream. And yeah, this is a Phantom mode win. Yeah, these VCs die, and that's it, dude. Baby T-Rex is like, kill these tanks. I can get stuff in here if these tanks are dead. Got a bunch of, I mean, not a bunch, it's a little bit of Ling and Hydra. Oh, here's the battle. Battle cruisers here. Upgrades are better for the BCs. They're taking splash damage. They're trying to Yamato, but no. verszivo is out, and that's a GG. Lucky Owl. Man. 500 IQ attempt there by verszivo to trick Lucky Owl into thinking that he was the other Phantom. It almost worked. Can he do this? There's There's just too much. There is too much. And the baby T-Rex sitting here is not going to work out for him. Then, no! Lucky Owl disconnecting. That would be huge, too. ToyCop, we got 150 likes, dude. It's time for the 150 likes dance. Bring in the drones. Pull in the boys. It's one last attempt. But there are 4 siege tanks. And Goliaths and Marines. This is not happening. Wow. Lucky Owl gets the Phantom win. What a match. That was nuts. That was really good. Nintendo, thanks for hitting the like button, man. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. That was fantastic. That was really fantastic. And there's the 150 like stands from ToyCop. Lex comes in, gifts 5 more Falcon Paladin memberships. Let's go. One more round. Because we got 160 likes. Mist, Frizzle, Jinx, Skeel, Chris, D, Blazed and Confused, and Ara Ara all get memberships from Lex. GG Lucky Owl, man. Thumbs up. That was impressive. I'm glad you got a Phantom win. Those are not easy to get. I think that's probably Lucky Owl's first, yeah, probably his first Phantom win, I guess. All right, Phantom 3. These have been great Phantom modes today. I'm really having a good time. Let's see. Critter gets a spot. Silverwolf gets a spot. Nice. Ooh, 32A needs a spot. I'm going to get 32A over Toma. I said RJB could have a spot. We'll get him in over... This is tough, actually, at this point. Fine. Sorry, Realultra. Nice roll. Saviorsword. Who else? Did I promise anybody else? Jericho wanted a spot. Sorry, Toma. Nice roll. Taps? Oh. Okay. Who the heck is Slenderman? Slenderman is a new account. Oh, sorry, nice roll. Ah. There you go. JohnDoe is Slenderman. All right, nice roll. Sounds good. Okay, I think we're looking good. Let's go. What's up, Kyle? Channel member Kyle. How's it going, man? Let's rock. FME. So FME after this, and then zone control, and then we'll wrap it up, I think is the plan for today. All right, top left, we got Slenderman, who is JohnDoe. We got Brugada Kitten, 12 o'clock. Silverwolf, top right, who's Connor. Can I play, please? Red Terran. 32A is back as another Terran player. We got a pink Protoss RJB. We've got bigwan, bottom left, who is a Zerg player who died early as Terran in the first game he played today, and then Critter playing his beloved Protoss in the house. We got people declaring for Slayer left and right. A lot of long names in this Phantom mode. Okay, got our new names up there. Critter is my genie in the lamp. Let's see. RJB declares Paladin. JohnDoe declares Paladin. 2 paladin calls. What's up, Solomon? Ah, interesting. The tank sound is too loud, and the pitch is too high. Interesting. I mean, I've got a bunch of opening intros. I mean, that's one of the, like, 6 different intros that I have, but I will take a look at that one, Solomon. Hey, Detroit. Yeah, we'll get you in the FME, sir. Okay, so random mode is 10, 20, 21, and 22. So we could have 2 paladins, but only if there are 2 phantoms. Yeah. Fair, fair. This is Yimmy. See, Kyle likes the one that has Yimmy in it. That's fun. Man, 165 likes already. Looking fantastic. Yes. Uh-oh. RJB getting attacked by... Who the heck is Dark Blue again? JohnDoe, haha, RJBing. It's a bigwan from Twitch. He's Yes Slayer. You got an early ling pressure against a non-walling, kind of macroing RJB here. But with probe fight, this is actually not bad. Probe fight, getting some work done. Deep House Guy enjoying the Brood War. Heck yes. Nostalgia, and it's still such an incredible game. There's nothing about this that I watch and I'm like, well, this is outdated and terrible. Nah, still fantastic. Yeah, so RJB holds against the ling pressure from bigwan for now, but I feel like there are more lings coming, and there are. More lings are popping out here. Yeah, again, and that dark blue is hard to read. There's also a black that's really hard to read. Ooh, Zealot down for nothing. That's not good. 2 Zealots with probes, though. Hold on. 2 Zealots probes, 2 Zealots probes. Getting a cannon up would really help here. I don't know if he has the money to do it is the thing. And no one's coming to assist RJB. Everybody's like, you know, aw, Dragoon. Actually, that might have been an assisting Dragoon. Oh, that was JohnDoe. JohnDoe is coming to help. Oh, that's really nice, actually. But then he immediately gets a Dragoon pinned by the lings and it dies. Uh-oh. Gonna lose his gate. No, hang on. No, the cannon can't die. The cannon is so important. No! RJB loses the cannon. This ling pressure from bigwan is real. Gosh, JohnDoe loses another Dragoon. Wait, hold on. Nope, loses another Dragoon. Who's here to help too? Yellow. Yellow is here too. Critter's here to assist RJB. Hooray! And some Marines are on the way. From CanIplayplz. Uh-oh. A lot of people have decided that RJB is innocent and are going to defend here. So that means I think bigwan's going to die. Yeah, I think bigwan's just going to get countered here and just straight up die. He tried to take down RJB, couldn't do it thanks to the help of some friends. Yep, and now bigwan is toast. Bigwan is firing up some Sunkens to try to stay alive and has exactly 5 drones mining. Marines willing to die. RJB with the counterattack, man. He is bringing the pain to the guy who brought him some pain. And that's it. Who's going queens? Silverwolf is a queen's nest. But maybe not queens? Maybe he's trying to go infested Terrans. Yeah, bigwan is just made the mistake of going after RJB with no announcement, no rationalization. And that means you draw a target on your back and everybody comes to kill you. And yeah, hamster. Totally agree with you on that one. Falcon Kakaru. It's a Falcon Paladin. See you later, Falcon Paladin. Ah, he was a Slayer. He just wanted to kill RJB. All right, bigwan, respect. Respect, sir. Phantom mode is really funny sometimes. Brugada be kittens firing up 4 gates, a Stargate, a bunch more pylons. RJB says, I respect the hustle. He tried to one-on-one RJB, but the problem is it wasn't one-on-one. Hey, yes, Slayer. Should have attacked the gate and the probe line sooner, but I thought of it too late. Ah. Yeah, he probably could have gotten the gateway. That would have been big. But the bigger problem, yes, Slayer, is that he had reinforcements coming. Like, CanIplayplz was coming down. JohnDoe was coming down. Critter was showing up. Like, you had to kill him fast in 1v1, and that's tough to do. The probes are too good of fighters against unupgraded lings. What's up, Doc Bravo? I know, right? We got our snow. We got our late March snow. Every year, man. Every year. It's winter, 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 winter. We get like 2 weeks of amazing weather in March, like 68, 70 degrees. It's warm, it's sunny, all the snow melts. Everybody says, spring is here, it's summer. And then, bam, that's when they hit you with the last snow of the season. I knew this was coming. And we got it. We definitely got it today. It is definitely cold. You are right. But snow didn't stick to the roads over here, so it wasn't too bad. Just mostly sticking on the lawns and stuff. That's right, JLC. Totally get tricked. Alright, so one Slayer down thanks to their own aggression. Let's see. 32A is a monster, yes. 32A is down here. Meckin'. Going, okay, just doing some drops. What is this all about? Usually aggressive. I don't know. Oh, unless it was just a drop to get an SCV out of a stuck position, which I think that was. Silverwolf's thrown up some macro hatches, which I don't feel great about. 3 evolution chambers, Defiler Mound, Macro Hatch, Macro Hatch, Macro Hatch, Macro Hatch. I don't know. Silver Wolf is kind of scaring me, but nobody else seems to be at least noticing that publicly. Can I play please doing the Verszivo? Seppi's got some tanks. Silver Wolf burrowing some lings, unburrowing, reburrowing, having a good time. Intense stuff here. Everybody just kind of trying to macro up, keep an eye on everybody else. Silver Wolf, despite having the macro hatches, doesn't have much of an army, so that's what's not scary. Has no upgrades on the lings, no upgrades on the hydras. There are some queens out. I'm assuming these evolution chambers are running. We'll have to find out together. Yes, yes. Yes, we will. Oh, wait. Hamster, you right. Man, nobody's calling anybody out. RJB, call someone out. Can I play, please? What are you doing, man? I guess he was the Phantom in the other game he was in, so... Oh, that's interesting. And he didn't call anybody out, and he was the Phantom. So those calls that he was too quiet were accurate. I wonder if that's true about Can I Play Please in this game, too. If he's being very quiet because he's the Phantom. RJB is not feeling comfortable with 32A. Can I Play Please feels fine about being next to 32A. RJB is firing up 6 Stargates on 2 base. Doesn't have the 3rd gas here. That belongs to 32A. I think RJB is sus based on the Stargate production. He's smarter than that. He knows he can't make this many carriers or anything off of 2 gas. Gas to use them unless you're a paladin or a phantom. Stream's not dying. Stream's okay. Oh, crap. Nope, stream's dying. Stream! No die. Come back. You piece of absolute garbage. We good? I think we're good. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, CanIplayplz has 3 gases he's rolling with. JohnDoe wants to know who to kill because he gets antsy for sure. What's going on here? RJB is building a pylon inside Critter's base, and then decides not to. Critter's got his carrier army anyway. Tim Olsen thinks Critter... No, thinks that, Brugada be kiddin' is our phantom. Interesting choice. 12 o'clock green again. RJB, oh, RJB hallucinated. Dang it, some tanks here from 32A. I missed it, but that was fun. Where to, Aladdin? You're not wrong, Daytox. That's why I don't do unlimited mineral maps. For Phantom especially. Dumb. Takes too long. Very frustrating. 170 likes is good. Oh, did we lose the stream? We good? I think we're good. Dead infested. We good? Continues not to use all of the Stargates at once. Silverwolf loading up. Where's he heading, though, is the question. Hey, what's up, Starathim? That's right, tons of units, man. It's been a pretty passive one. CanIplayplz says, let's go. What does that mean? You gonna kill RJB? I hear it. Where is it? Ah, it's a recall on Silverwolf. Okay. That is JohnDoe doing a big Reaver Dragoon recall on Slenderwolf, or Silverwolf. Queens come in and all die because they can't see anything. They get an ensnare down on the Dragoons, which does slow their fire rate and their movement speed, but I don't think they want to move anywhere. Stasis goes down, but doesn't really do anything at all. is this RJB? No. Yes. Yes. This is RJB's in here sniping defilers for Silverwolf. So everyone's just killing Silverwolf. All right. I don't like what they see here. Defiler's getting individually sniped out. Critter's here too. CanIplayplz says it's not Silverwolf, but at this point you might as well kill him just to eliminate anyway. Sorry, Silverwolf, you've been too reduced. Everyone says it's not him, but he doesn't. It doesn't matter. He didn't bruise anything. He did produce some things. No, did we re-ally Silverwolf? Why did just you guys? You can't do that. All right, fair enough. Hey, Dead Infested. So on Twitch you didn't have any sound. Is it still? I don't know. Can anybody on Twitch hear me? Is it Dead Infested or is it Twitch? 32A killing some of their own SCVs to free up more supply. We've been seeing a lot of that today in the Phantom modes. Hallucinated carriers up. Nice. Very cool. I like hallucinated carriers. ToyCop, can you hear me on Twitch? We good? But heck yes, hallucinated carriers in the house, friends. There is no sound. There's still no sound on Twitch? Oh no. How is there no sound on Twitch? But there's sound on YouTube. How does that happen? Meanwhile, what is happening here? Critter's making a move on JohnDoe with his carrier group. Sure. Kyle, if you want to send me the map to falconpaladin@gmail.com, then we can give it a try next week. That sounds fun. Hey, Dahammy. Not just you, dude. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it. Now Twitch is lagging. Awesome. Gonna give him a minute here. Sunderman is calling Critter rude. CanIplayplz is up here taking down JohnDoe as well. We're sending okay. JohnDoe's a Slayer. So that's 2 Slayers down. And bigwan and JohnDoe. YouTube complains the stream health is bad too, but I don't... Why? It says it's sending exactly what it should be sending. OBS doesn't say that it is hiccuping at all. Alright, what if I do a super quick end restart? Do that though. That puts the YouTube into separate. Oh, Okay, now YouTube says that the stream is good. You have to finish Silver Wolf. No, you don't. RJB agrees. See, I told you should have just killed him the first time. Taken his money. I am blurry, huh? Is that better? You missed John's death. I did not. He's a slayer. I saw it. Silver Wolf is mad. Hey, Roy Gator, thank you for following on Twitch. Is the sound back on Twitch yet? It's a hard question to ask. And he's a Slayer. Okay, this is bad. You've killed 3 Slayers now. Can I play, please? RJB, Brugada be kiddin', Critter, 32A are left. A lot of heavy hitters are still here. Brugada be kiddin's making a move on RJB, apparently. Yep, so Brugada be kiddin' just decides to go after RJB for no reason, I guess. Is Can I Play Please helping? Ah, Can I Play Please is going after RJB too in the chaos. Critter says I trust RJB, or Can I Play Please? So we're going RJB. Yeah, Can I Play Please is definitely attacking RJB here. That he stasis. Oh, Brugada stasis the carriers, so they can't defend. Okay, so still no sound on Twitch. I don't want to end the stream because restarting it on YouTube is dumb. Oh, Critter's attacking Can I Play Please. He just said I trust Can I Play Please. And then he goes after Can I Play Please. What the heck is that? Critter, what are you doing? I guess Critter trusts Can I Play Please unless he says that it's RJB. Because RJB is his better friend, I guess.